Nick, good morning. Hello, everybody. Audio is on. Let me turn on my speaker. Okay, great. Make sure I don't have anything running in the background here. Let's start the Instagram. And all right, everybody. Hello and welcome. We're going to be talking about UFOs and UAPs today. And those of you who watch the news, and I'm sure you guys know where this is headed, but those of you who don't watch the news, you're probably sitting there just dazed and confused with absolutely no indication as to what this is about. And that's sad. More of you should watch the news and more of you should do your own investigating. And you know, you can hop on the internet and you can read news articles and you get them from a whole bunch of different sources. A lot of browsers offer that. So, like, I have like a Edge browser or Chrome or whatever. And it's got this startup screen. And if you swipe, it'll bring up the news. Or it'll appear at the top or whatever. And, you know, it's just... Hey, Megsy, Beasley Enoch, good morning. Hey, Nick, what's up, everybody? Hey, we got Suck My Star-Spangled Ballsack, who never says anything. Another asswipe. On the Rock Chicago looks like another swiper. But feel free to say hello to me on the rocks. You know, I say asswipes because you swipe and you're an ass because you don't say hi. So I call you guys asswipes. But, you know, feel free to say hello to me and let me know you're in the chat because it says there's 0 people watching, so I'm just going to assume you swiped on by. Bitcoin has hit a... Hey, Cushy Monster 710, I hope you stick around to say hello. I know you will. About to hit up some flea market. Okay, well, I hope you instead of doing that, you stay and you watch the show. Because this is the absolutely the last UFO UAP video you will ever need to watch. Ever. This is the last one. You'll never have to waste any more time on this stuff after you watch this video. So you guys that follow the show, and I know Enoch and Nick, you guys have been around for a long time. Megsy's been around a long time. Cushy Monster 710 has probably been around a long time. You guys know that I've delved into the UFO UAP thing before, and I have a lot of fun with it. One of my favorite things to do is to do the Joe Rogan, you know, while he's listening to these UFO guys, you know, and he does this with his hands and he gets all, you know, infatuated with the fucking story and the narrative. And he loses himself and he loses his ability to think critically when it comes to things that he has a confirmation bias about. And of course, Joe Rogan definitely has confirmation bias and he's got it around a lot of things. One of them is another one is this, another one is, you know, government, and another one is, you know, UAPs and UFOs. He is definitely easily drawn into a story. And to sit there and do this and act like he's just completely blown away by whatever's being said on the other side of his podcast desk. So, you know, we've had a lot of fun with that because over the time that, you know, I used to be a huge fan of Joe Rogan. A big fan. And I stopped becoming a fan. I stopped being a fan of his. Obviously, after I named my dog after him. And this was one of the main things. His inability to be critical about things that he had his own ideas around. That's called confirmation bias. When you're not able to criticize things that don't sound true because it serves your narrative, that's you're serving you're confirming your bias. You're serving your bias. Exactly what it wants. So that word confirmation bias, it used to confuse me. I would hear people use that and I had to look it up and learn it, understand it, and realize that I suffered from it a little bit. And sure, you know, we all have confirmation bias. But, you know, if it's around certain things and whatever, you know, you have your own little narrative. Maybe you keep it to yourself. And then there's taking that confirmation bias and spreading it out for the rest of the world to hear, you know, which, you know, Joe Rogan is definitely guilty of. So, I got a coffee ground, man. But I got it out on the first try because I'm a pro. I'm an expert. But you guys remember Jeremy Corbell, and others. Retired lieutenant, whatever the fuck, retired Air Force commander, blah, blah, blah. You guys know these guys. You guys know who I'm talking about, and you've seen plenty of them in plenty of videos on YouTube. And hey, some of you that come in and you're like, you're looking for videos about UFOs because you're interested in it and you want to learn about it, and you heard that there's more information and there's more sightings and you want to see them and you want to check them out. And this has been going on since the 1930s or 40s in this country, that people thought they were seeing aliens, Not much in the 1800s though, huh? Not many sightings in the 1800s. You got to ask yourself why. Okay, Google. When was the very first movie about UFOs or aliens produced in the United States?
Here are the top search results.
(1956). There's more. The Flying Saucer. When was that? 1950. Black and white science fiction spy film drama. It was written by Howard Irving Young from an original story by Mike Hunter, also produced, directed, and starred. The film was first distributed in the U.S. in 1953. Oh, wait. The retitled reissue of Man-Made Monster, originally released in 1941. So there were science fiction. Look at this, guys. Flying Saucer. 1953, America. Huh. And all of a sudden, we're starting to have UFO sightings. What could be the cause? I know what it is. It's the best answer of all. The aliens in outer space, they're listening to us and watching us. And when they saw that we're ready, and they said, "Oh, you finally made your first movie, your first alien movie, we're ready to come visit you now." Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? So now all of a sudden, all the Americans, a lot of people, they saw the movie and, for whatever reason, maybe they wanted some attention. Maybe it's fun to tell a story that's not true. I don't know. Is that a thing? Oh, that's right. It is. It's called fiction, and there's a gigantic market around fiction, a huge market. Yeah. How large is the fiction market? Okay, Google. How large is the fiction market in the United States?
According to WordFinder, over 52.9% of all print book sales in the U.S. in 2022 were in the fiction category. Fiction books generated over $10 billion.
Half of us are interested in reality. The other half are interested in not reality. 50% for the most part. We're divided. Americans are divided. 50-50. Wonderful, right? There's a demand. There wouldn't be 50% of books wouldn't be fiction if there weren't demand for fiction. People like fiction, and people like making fiction stories. They get paid for it. They get attention. Blah, blah, blah. There's a million different reasons. You had a nightmare. You thought it was real. You got visited by an alien. They did things to you. They did stuff to your butt. It was a nightmare, but you thought it was real. Well, they came to me while I was sleeping, and they put me out, and then they took me up to their ship. That was all your dream, right? There's so many different excuses and reasons, and we've gone through them here, and people have asked me throughout the course of these episodes, they're like, "Nay, do you believe that there's life elsewhere?" And I always answer, sure, I believe there's life elsewhere besides Earth. I absolutely believe that there is life elsewhere. It's just too goddamn big of a universe for there not to be life somewhere else. Do I feel that life might be intelligent? Not necessarily. But let's say I agree with you that there could be intelligent. Do I think they're as intelligent as us? Not necessarily. Do I think that they're intelligent enough? Do I think that they're intelligent enough to fold space-time and then stick a pencil through it so that they come visit us? No. I don't. And you know what? If they are that intelligent and they are that smart and they're that incredibly able to do crazy shit like that, they're probably way too fucking far away from us for us to ever see them. Why? Because they've never been here before. And if they had the ability to fold time or fold space and come to the Earth and hey, there's another planet with humans. They're live. They have a communication. Their tribes are all getting along on the planet. They haven't blown the whole planet up. Maybe we should go pop a visit and give them some technology and help them out. Never happened. It never happened. So that's just me doing this. That's not science. That's just basic reasoning going, well, we don't have, unlimited power given to us by an alien. We don't have, the thing that makes us live forever given to us by an alien. We don't have this knowledge given to us by an alien. It's just not happened. So just based on that alone, I'm going to just go with no, they haven't visited us and they don't have the ability to visit us even if they do exist. I'm just going to go with that, right? Why wouldn't they just park and get out and say hi? I know, right? Right? Why wouldn't they just make contact with us since we do have the ability to contact them back? We do have the ability to talk back and communicate back. If there were aliens, of course. Right? But I digress. Because, that's a flight of fancy. And, we always entertain that when we get into this. But then we always come back to reality, don't we? Why is this the last show about UFOs and UAPs you will ever need to watch? Because every single instance and every single story and every single little piece of evidence that you thought they had has now been officially debunked, released by the Pentagon. Yeah, they did it. Now, you might remember 1 year ago, there was a man, he was arguing with somebody that I follow on Twitter, somebody that I follow on YouTube, a scientist. Yes, it was the guy that does the debunking photography videos. And he challenged this guy. He said, they're doing a report. They've got all your evidence, all of your photographs and all of your video and all of your testimony. And they're going to take all of it and they're going to do a final report on this. It's going to take about a year. This was about a year ago, I remember. And this man said to the debunker, the guy who believes in the UFOs, said, I'll bet you in a year from now, we will have the evidence from that Pentagon report that you've been needing. I guarantee it. I'll stake my reputation on it, or something like that. I'll pay you $1,000 or something. It was like, I'm going to pay you like $10,000 or whatever if that report. Now, I tweeted that a long time ago, and if we could find that tweet, I'll have to search for my name and search for UFOs or that guy's name that does the debunking. I can't think of his name. He's really good. He does debunking photography on YouTube, and he's really good at photography. I mean, he knows a lot about science and vectors and angles and geometry and he's just he can debunk just about anything that's been falsified, and he could show you how it was done, and he can explain why it doesn't match up, and he does all the science. Sadly, I've forgotten his name. I haven't seen an upload from him in a while, but he's a big debunker. And if I remember correctly, I had tweeted at him and at that other guy, and I said I can't wait for the Pentagon report to come out because I've already seen all the stuff that the Pentagon is reviewing. I've already seen it all. They offered it up a long time ago, and everybody looked at it and said, yeah, that's all debunked. And then you can find it here. You can find this person debunking it here. Thunderfoot debunked this one. What is that guy's name? It's going to come to me, I think. This other guy that debunks, he debunks some shit, blah, 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 blah. You can find it all over the place. And these guys are legit, right? Forget all of that. Forget it all. Colleen, hello. Forget all of that. The Pentagon released the report. And not only did they release the report, they released all the stuff that they had, the video footage and everything. They released all of it. And some people got a hold of it and checked it out. You know, it's a 64, 63-page report, something like that. And look what showed up on the front page of the Orlando Sentinel this morning. At the bottom of the page. Look what showed up. Where they like to put things where they try to hide them. The bottom left corner. Or the bottom right corner where no one looks. No evidence of cover-up in Pentagon UFO report. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, Nay, come on, are you an idiot? You trust the government, Nay? Do you trust the government? Of course not. No, I don't trust the government. Of course not. Let me get this here. Let me get in focus here if I can. Hold on. Focus. Craig, what's up, buddy? Of course I don't trust the government, but you guys might remember the guy in charge of the UAP department of the Pentagon. You guys might remember who he is. Why? Because he got interviewed on Joe Rogan. You guys remember? It was Jeremy Corbell, right? And he was literally the guy that came on Joe Rogan and provided all of this information. All of these videos. And every single video, remember? Oh, splash. Remember that? Remember splash? Remember splash? Every single video got debunked on YouTube within a few days. I mean, it was like, as soon as that guy showed up on Joe Rogan, I started going through these guys' videos, and I was like, oh, boom, bam, oh, shit, oh, man, that one too. You got them all. Quack, 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 the duck one, the balloon. I'm here to tell you that whether or not you trust the government, finally, they're giving you something that you actually can believe. And when, someone who lies to you all the time, when they finally do tell you the truth, you should give them a little credit for it. Maybe you'll get more truth out of them. So don't be one of these, like Rising, and we're going to get into Rising here in a second. Don't be like Rising. Anything that the government ever produces around, anything science is all fake, according to Rising. They could never, ever produce anything that Rising will ever agree with. But I want you to hear how they try to satisfy their own confirmation bias at Rising and other places as well. CBS, we're going to do CBS as well. And I want you to pay attention. Jeremy Corbell. I thought it was Jeremy Corbell, but it may have been this other guy. The guy who was actually working for the government. You're right. I get the two. No, it wasn't Jeremy Corbell. You're right. It was this other guy. You're saying his name is Ross? Yes, that's the guy. That's the guy I'm talking about, not Jeremy Corbell. The guy that was actually working for the Pentagon. That's the guy I'm talking about. And that's the guy who brought the more footage. It was both of them. They were together. I think both of them appeared on Joe Rogan's show together. I believe. But none of that really matters. It's not very important to what we're talking about. What's really important that you guys latch onto here is the visual evidence that the people that want you to continue to believe in this garbage are producing for you. That's what I want you to take note of, okay? And I also want you to take note of this. The government put this out. It's up to you to determine for yourselves if that's okay with you. So you can go get the report. You can also watch a show like this that's going to go through it, or watch other shows as well. I'm just here to tell you, if you believe in this garbage and you've got better things to do with your life, go do those better things. Don't waste your time on this. You're not going to prove anything. You're not going to solve anything for anybody. You're not going to look at some photograph and determine something that no one else has ever seen. You're not going to do that. So why waste your time with that bullshit? Right? Based on that alone, even if you think that shit's real as can be, based on that alone, you should be like, was it a Hitler Martian? What? Was Hitler a Martian? Oh, I see what you're saying. Was Hitler a Martian? I don't ask stupid questions, get blocked, dude. Try your luck again? You're not funny. Captain David Fravor is that guy. Thank you, Billy. Operative for FPS Oxrod says, I want Joe Biden for next president. He is your president right now, dude. What are you talking about? He is your president. Misinformation operative for the Air Force. His job is to lead the public away from top secret operations. David Fravor. That was the guy. Fravor, whatever that guy's name was. Fravor. You said Fravor? Yeah, whatever that guy's name was. That guy was a pilot, and you're supposed to believe everything a pilot says because, a pilot never lied. A pilot never had sex with a stewardess and lied to his wife about it. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that shit. Oh, he's a pilot, so he can be... So, he's a pilot, so... Dude. Really? Dude, really? Really? You're gonna... Oh, my God. I'm gonna have to block you, dude. You're blocked. Wow. Okay. You're blocked. Have fun trying to get back into my show, dude. All right. Yeah, for next. Okay, well, best of luck to you. And women's rights, hopefully. I don't know. They don't seem to be doing anything about those either. But that's aside from the point. We're talking about UFOs and UAPs right now. So Fravor, he showed up on Joe Rogan, and so did others. And they lie, and they look, dude, now you're fucking blocked too. Get the fuck out of here. They lied, and they misrepresented their own bullshit. Oh, I saw an alien. Oh, I saw the Tic Tac. Oh, did you see the Tic Tac, dude? Did you and your little girlfriend see the Tic Tac? Well, there was another pilot who saw it too. Yeah, the one you're banging. Whatever, dude. I guess I missed this last video. I don't know what video you're talking about. It's this video right here, Billy. This is the last video you'll ever have to watch. Be patient. You'll never have to watch another video about UAP. Not that you watch videos about UAPs and UFOs. I'm just saying, this will be the last one you'll ever have to watch. All right, so. What's very important about this whole thing, like I said, is the visual evidence that they try to use to convince you. Because, like I said, fiction is, very popular today. Everyone's got a story to tell. It's up to you if you're going to believe that bullshit or not. They want your attention. They want your eyes. They want your googly eyes. They want your chin on your hands while they tell you the story. I know that's not debunking evidence, what I just said there. I know it's not, but I'm getting to that. First, we're going to go to Rising, because this is going to be a fun time. You guys, if you love the way I fucking hate liars, journalists who act like, they're hacks that act like journalists. If you love the way I hate those people, you are going to love the next half hour of this show. So this is from Rising, or I'm sorry, this is from The Hill. I think it's Rising, but it's from The Hill, okay? It might not be Rising. I thought it was Rising. But either way, whatever. It's The Hill. The Hill puts out Rising. Ross has over 7-hour video of UFOs. I wonder what they're smoking on that ship. I wonder if they do drugs or drink something to get drunk. Huh. Has over 7 hours of video footage. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, I remember the Ross guy now. Yeah. I think, was Ross the Splash guy? Or was it Jeremy Corbell? I think it was Jeremy Corbell. I can't remember. I think they're both the same guy. I think it's an alien playing both parts. Tim Burchett claps back at fake classified UFO hearing as Grush defends whistleblowers. Rising. Okay, this is Rising. So, I'm going to have to put this on screen so you can see the way Rising words this garbage that they call journalism. Okay? You actually have to see how it's titled. And you got to ask yourself, what exactly is a fake classified UFO hearing? That's the first question. What's a fake classified UFO? Was it hearing or not? Oh, well, it was a real hearing. It was not a fake hearing. Are you talking about the classified UFOs are fake? Because I don't think that's what your wording is stating here. You're calling the hearing fake. You're not calling the classified UFOs fake. See, because if you were calling the UFOs fake, it would say fake classified UFOs hearing. It would be plural. No, you're calling the hearing, which is singular, it's a hearing, and you're using the singular fake to talk about the classified UFO hearing. So rising from the hill, who's supposedly made up of journalists doing supposed journalism, are misrepresenting the facts already with their title. And that, for all of you, should be a fucking red flag. I swear to God, I fucking hate how this goes right over so many people's heads. I fucking hate it. Read the goddamn titles more, people. Look at the title. You'll learn so much from them. Look, does it satisfy your confirmation bias? Yeah, there's probably a reason for that. So read it again, and read it again, and read it again until you realize you're being fucking lied to. They get drunk on humans, lol. Billy, welcome to Rumble, brother. It's good to see you over here. Hell yeah. Look, I'm leaving this up here and I'm being silent because I want you guys to look and see what did Nate get so upset about over, oh my God, over that title. And I want you to look at the title and I want you to keep looking at it until you understand what I'm saying. Look at the title. Tim Burchett claps back at fake classified UFO hearing. Tim Burchett, it's not in quotes. Shouldn't this be all being quoted? Tim Burchett's calling it fake? No. If you don't use quotes, rising, the hill. Look, it says rising right there. They're the ones calling it fake. And you got to ask yourselves, is that what journalists do? Do journalists determine things based on just their own bias, their own knowledge? Or aren't they supposed to do like investigating, and educate themselves while they're educating us? No, they just make a determination and then they write a stupid headline. And that's how this is produced. This was not produced by science. This was produced by people who know you'll click on that because, you're going to totally dive into that. Yeah, the government's lying and it's all fake and the hearing is fake. That makes sense to you, doesn't it? Because, you're used to the government lying to you. So they're playing on your emotions, guys. Rising, the hill. They're playing on your emotions. They're trying to lure you in with more bullshit. But how are they doing that? When the definitive fucking response is no evidence. No cover-up. No evidence. No evidence of cover-up. My bad. No evidence. No evidence. Nobody's covering up anything. We've looked at your fucking your fucking reports. We've looked at your videos. They've all been debunked. Now they're debunked by the fucking Pentagon. Will you please get out of here quick? If you're gonna make comments. Hold on a second. Leave well enough alone, man. That's what I like to say. Leave well enough alone. Are we going to focus or not? Okay, maybe I need some more, a little bit more brightness here. I'm getting hot. I haven't even done a dab yet. Okay, hopefully that'll work. My point is this. All of you guys that go on the internet and you click on all these videos, you're getting fucking suckered. You're getting your dicks pulled by a bunch of fucking cunt bitches. That's my fucking point. Now listen to this bullshit we're about to watch. And watch as I expertly disintegrate their bullshit argument.
A new classified congressional UFO briefing is set for today, and Congressman Tim Burchett told News Nation what to expect for today's hearing.
I expect to walk out and be completely disappointed once again. I don't want to see little green men or flying saucers. I just want to know where they're spending the tens of millions of dollars on a subject they say doesn't exist, and yet they're spending this money.
Yes, and I completely agree. And we drilled down on this a long time ago. I said, how many millions of our dollars are they spending on what we already know doesn't exist? This is bullshit. And I got mad about it, and I told you guys, this is a waste of our fucking money. I said, I don't need anybody doing any science to try to tell me what I already fucking know. So, yes, he's right. Stop wasting money on this bullshit.
American public has
Thank
a right
you.
to know. Congress constitutionally has a right to know. You have unelected bureaucrats, once again, dictating to the elected body what to do, and we take it. We don't have the guts. We ought to cut their funding out. We ought to do what we're entitled to do as a Congress. But again, the big boys, the lobbyists, the defense industry, what have you, they have their hooks in all of this, and they're not going to allow us to see anything. It's so compartmentalized now, it'd be hard to get.
Here you go.
But this bunch, again, will just be there to...
Now, I just want to show you the manipulating that they're doing on you right now. They're manipulating you, right? Because you've all seen this footage a million times. Now, you've also seen it on this show. As you say, they play on people's emotions. Yeah, right? Right. It makes no sense to show you videos that have already been debunked while this guy's over here talking about an investigation in UFOs. Rising is putting up debunked footage. Now, he's making sense. I agree with him. I don't agree with this bullshit to the left. And you got to ask yourself, why are they running this footage while this guy's making sense? Because that's how they get you, friends. That's how they get you. While your brain is processing somebody making sense, your eyes are processing something that shouldn't make any sense to you at all. And yet, they try to mishmash them together so that your brain will accept all of it as factual. Because you're receiving facts while you're looking at fiction. Now, is this a technique that journalists use to win you over? Oh, you goddamn fucking right it is. We know all about it. You know, the mind responds to things visually. Absolutely. And they're fucking with you. And they're manipulating you. And they're this whole thing right here, this is a fucking lie. Even while this guy is telling the truth, putting this kind of footage on top of this, now it's a fucking lie. And they're using this to control your brain to make you think what they want you to think. And you're like, they? Yeah, the fucking cunt journalists at Rising. They want you to believe that the government is out to get you. We got some hot ones today, folks. Isn't it funny when I do a video about UFOs and UAPs, all of a sudden trolls start showing up? It's almost like that whole phenomenon just attracts dumb people. Isn't that funny? Heavy P, where have you been? Heavy P, I haven't seen you in forever. Psychobabble, overly worked up. Psychobabble, what's up? It's misdirection, appropriation of funds. When I needed money for something, I'd fabricate a situation at school and my parents gave me cash. That's what UFOs are for. Thanks, Billy. So, understand that all of this has been debunked, right? The video footage that you're looking at right here, it's just lens glare. And the glare moves as the camera angle changes, the lens glare moves as well. So when they change the camera angle, people are trying to say, oh, the object is spinning on its axis. No, it's not. It's a fucking lens glare or a lens flare. And this was all debunked and recreated on YouTube. But these fucking cunts won't let these guys that do the debunking, people like Thunderfoot, into these goddamn... They don't invite them out. And it's like they don't even know they exist. And I'm like... You know, I guess we don't have a phone call where a phone where we can just call them up and say, hey man, you know this shit's all been debunked. Why don't you bring the people that debunked it in front of your fucking, and they'll testify in front of the Congress. Get them to testify and they'll say, yeah, we debunked this and this is what it is and blah, blah, blah. And then you'll all be happy. We all go away and you don't have to spend fucking millions of our dollars on bullshit. Dude, we've gotten 1 minute into this and we're going to go the whole 10 minutes, guys. It's that bad.
Frustrate me.
It's so bad.
Meanwhile, in a new interview,
let me just say, this dumb cunt right here, this fucking stupid cunt right here, let me just say that. Oh, do you play guitar? You know, you're on fucking Rising the Hill. Shouldn't you be making it look a little bit more professional? What, are you trying to be Nay's Garden podcaster? Fuck you, you stupid bitch. No one should take this fucking guitar playing cunt seriously. Fuck you. Go play a song on your guitar, you stupid fucking cunt. Like I said, it's going to get ugly in here. And if you're used to this sort of thing, you know that what I just said about this cunt was justified and it's coming up. So stick around. Wait for it. Oh, God. Wait for this stupid fucking bitch.
Whistleblower David Grush shared if he has any regrets going
Okay, you're already a fucking liar because he's not a whistleblower, you stupid bitch. He's a liar. You know, whistleblowers reveal facts. That's what a whistleblower is. So Rising using the term whistleblower is already based on a false premise that the guy's a truth teller and he's exposing shit to be exposed. Well, he's not a whistleblower and there was no truth to expose. And by the way, oh yeah, Pentagon report. Yeah, no evidence of fucking cover-up, you stupid fucking cunt. Nobody's blowing any whistles because there's no cover-up, you stupid fucking cunt bitch. Next.
with alleged information on classified UAPs and a hit piece on him regarding his alleged mental health.
You're hearing guitar playing now in the back.
Is there any moment where you've kind of speaking up?
Psychobabble's like, yeah, she's a stupid fucking cunt, Nay, but she sure is good to look at. Dude, when a woman opens up her mouth and garbage comes out of it, I no longer find them attractive to look at. I'm sorry. There's no attractiveness left in a fucking dumb lying cunt bitch that's gonna manipulate you. Fuck her.
I had to, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that was the...
It's a good one, though.
Course of action I had to do. I mean, I don't, regret it. It's, I didn't want to live in the Matrix when there's stuff like this.
There he is! There he is! There's our guy! Jeremy Corbell!
Yeah, I'm not doing this for fame or fortune, and it was not career enhancing, and I had to do it for my...
Yeah, I'm not doing it on fame. I'm not doing this for fame or fortune, but here I am on Rising suddenly, and everybody's listening to me. Yeah, here I am being interviewed by Jeremy Corbell, but I'm not doing this for fame or fortune. Hey, you know what, bro? You should have just shown up to the goddamn hearing, and then you shouldn't have put your face out there on anywhere else, on no podcast or none of that, but you just debunked yourself. By showing up on these podcasts, you literally just debunked your own fucking bullshit narrative that you just gave to everybody. Oh, you didn't want the fame and you didn't want the fortune, but here you are on somebody's show with your face on fucking Rising. You're a liar. And expect more lies easily debunked out of people who subscribe to this UFO UAP bullshit. It's all they know. All they know how to do is fucking lie. Bar chords for days. Flat bar chords. Oh, I got you, yeah. Corbell is a crazy cat lady stuck in that beard.
further my own protection when it seemed like my Inspector General complaint and my reprisal complaints weren't going to fully shield me from, ongoing attacks behind the scenes against myself.
Do you think that the people that we know are coming forward, people that have filed IG complaints to follow in your footsteps, right? Do you think they're encouraged by how you've been treated?
Some were encouraged and inspired, and obviously there were a number of individuals that went to the Inspector General after.
And let's hope that all of them are discouraged from showing up with their bullshit stories. Let's hope that discourages all of them. Because I never want to hear another fucking peep about this bullshit. We got so many problems on this planet, that this is what we need to really be focused on right now. So motherfucking cunts like this that try to distract us from the reality that we're all living in need to just vanish. They need to turn to ash.
I went public, but they certainly saw like that hit piece on me and other things. And
All right. The Intercept, they're legit. The Intercept prints this. UFO whistleblower kept security clearance after psychiatric detention. Wait, Jeremy Corbell's witness was detained because he had psychiatric problems? And now he claims that he doesn't want any fame while his face is appearing all over the news, all over all these podcasts. He's being interviewed by Jeremy Corbell. It almost seems like he does have psychiatric problems, doesn't it? Wow, that seems legit. It seems like actual reporting from The Intercept. So this guy, did he or did he not get detained for a psychiatric evaluation? The star witness of Congress's UFO hearings, David Grush, retained his clearance despite alleged substance abuse issues, FOIA documents reveal. Okay. Substance abuse. So if you're abusing substances, psychiatric detention. I'd like to read the whole article, but at the same time, the dudes, we got to find out what the drugs were that he was on. If he's just smoking some cannabis or alcohol, I'm not really going to put that up to a psychiatric issue, because the title definitely leads you to believe that there was more to it besides substance abuse. Shouldn't it be drug use detention? Why is it psychiatric detention? Now, I can't comment on this because I haven't read the article yet, but maybe I should go look that up. Because what I'm about to do wouldn't really make as much sense if I'm wrong on it. So let me go check out this Intercept. UFO whistleblower kept security. Give me a second. UFO not a whistleblower, kept security. What was it? UFO whistleblower kept security clearance after PSY psychiatric. Why is it detention? Why is it coming up, dude? I don't understand that. Intercept. Okay, I found the article. All right, let's get into it. Okay, so here's the article, and this is what we do, guys. So we don't make fools of ourselves. We read and we learn and we educate ourselves, because you cannot trust anybody these days. You cannot trust anybody to give you the truth. Despite substance abuse issues. Okay. Non-human biological material recovered from purported UFO crashes. A decades-long secret program of reverse engineering extraterrestrial aircraft, government cover-up, and flooding administrative to silence street tellers. These are some of the extraordinary claims made by Congress Major David Grush, a 36-year-old retired Air Force intelligence officer. So these were his claims. He claimed decades-long secret program of reverse engineering extraterrestrial aircraft. He claimed government cover-up employing administrative terrorism to silence truth tellers. Okay. Last month, the House claimed he was retaliated against for blowing the whistle. Okay, security clearance of the are subject to strict regard, including regarding psychological episodes and substance abuse. Grush has used his high-level clearance to shore up his credibility, telling the committee, I was cleared to literally all relevant compartments and in a position of extreme trust in both my military and civilian capacities. But police records obtained by The Intercept under Virginia Freedom of Information Act revealed that on October 1st, 2018, Grush was committed to a mental health facility based in part on a report that he made a suicidal statement. Oh, after Grush's wife told him he was an alcoholic and suggested that he get help. Okay, husband asked complainant to kill him. Police he's very angry. Guns are locked up. Oh my God. Did not respond to a request for comment emailed via his lawyer. There was a voicemail left on his phone. But on Tuesday evening, Ross covers UFOs has interviewed Grush, posted a statement attributing to Grush on the X platform. It has come to my attention that The Intercept intends to publish an article about 2 incidents 2014-20 that highlights previous personal struggles I had with PTSD. It really PTSD. It sounds like we're having issues with alcoholism, dude. PTSD. Well, so you're a fucking liar already. Okay, it wasn't PTSD, you're an alcoholic, and your wife wanted you to stop drinking. Then you asked your wife to kill you. You're a fucking psycho, okay? So, I'm here to tell you, I'm glad I drilled into this, and now all of us can see it for exactly what it is. The guy's a fucking suicidal psycho, okay? He asked his wife to fucking kill him. Wow, that was easy. Okay, great. Now we can go back. That is how you investigate shit, guys. That's how you Google shit. That's how you find things and you look them up for yourselves. When somebody mentions an article, a study, or anything else external, and there's not a link that you can click. There should have been a link to that, from Rising, because they referenced it, but there wasn't. So we found it, and what do you know? Rising is misrepresenting the facts. They're calling that a hit piece. Really? For telling us what happened? That's a hit piece. This guy that we're all supposed to trust that was suicidal and asked his wife to kill him, that's a hit piece, letting us know that the guy wanted to kill himself? That's not a hit piece. Those are facts. Those are facts. The guy's a psycho, and now you guys all know where Jeremy Corbell gets his information from. He gets them from suicidal psychos that have nothing to live for. Great. Well, now he's got something to live for. He's making himself famous. Oh, but he doesn't want to be famous. Not for fame and fortune. Not for fame and fortune. He doesn't want anybody messing with him. That's why he's showing up on podcasts. He was a liar right away. You can't hold a government position while giving away secrets, but an actor can claim to, right? So he's a sociopath that used his career mixed with lies to get on Joe Rogan. Psycho. Bro, so much more than that. I mean, just those claims that he's making, that yeah, Psychobabble, Tom DeLonge will sort it out. I know, right? Whatever happened to that guy? Ben Roach says, liar, liar, pants on fire. Okay, cool. Wow, look at Instagram. Hello, Solar Python. Haven't seen you in a while. This is entertaining. I'm still learning about the stock market. Stick, I'm going to fucking block your lame ass. I'm going to block you, Stick. I'll take my apology as soon as you're ready to give it. I don't even have to explain to you what you fucking did wrong. You better just figure that shit out. Show me you're smart enough. 50% of Joe Rogan's guests are criminal fabricators. That's probably accurate. I've heard a lot of bullshit from the Rogan Experience. Okay, so not a hit. We've already determined that The Intercept did not do a hit piece on this man. They're just reporting the facts. We saw them. A hit piece is when you misrepresent shit to make people look bad and you smear them and you say things that other people like straw man it and shit. That's a hit piece. When you write journalism and it hurts somebody else and all you're doing is telling the facts, not a hit piece. That's called journalism. Sometimes journalism hurts people, but you don't get to call everything that you don't like a hit piece. That would make you a stupid fucking dumb cunt that probably can't even play those fucking guitars. Just saying. I don't know. We haven't gotten that far yet. But just wait for it. Here we go. So I'm so glad that we drilled down into that, and the guy is a fucking psycho. He's a psycho.
That certainly frightens anybody about have that kind of stuff.
There's your psycho. There's your suicidal psycho right there, guys.
Trying to do
There he is.
something, hopefully magnanimous for everybody else.
Why do you keep moving the camera
News
around?
Nation's Brian.
Why you couldn't figure out how to set your camera down on the table, dude? You couldn't figure out how to put your camera against something like a coffee mug, so you didn't have to sit there and hold your video phone in your hand. You're a psycho. You literally couldn't even figure that out. You're a fucking psycho, and you just proved it because you were holding your fucking phone camera while you're talking to somebody. You're an idiot. It was you, a dude growing shit and talking. Bro, like 10 years ago, I was a teenager from Eastern Europe growing tons of cannabis for hooligan gangs and randomly found that someone subscribed to my random YouTube channel without any videos or comments. Rogan is right-winger. Yeah, he is. E-Beeb says, it was you, a dude growing shit and, well, you're saying cannabis, and talking about Bitcoin. If I listened to you about this Bitcoin part, I would be rich right now. That was something like a sign. Ebebe. I don't know how to say your name. Ebebe. But hello, and welcome to the show. Apologize to the based god now, Branch. The based god. CJ Hill, you're too kind. You're too kind. All right. Are you guys ready? She's got badgers for eyebrows. What do you mean she's pretty? God, fucking do something with those badgers over your eyes. You ugly fucking lying bitch.
The veteran Marine on a 17-minute long interview of an alleged UFO jellyfish. Marines reportedly nicknamed this particular UFO a, quote, spaghetti monster.
Now, listen. Everybody listen closely, okay, to what I'm about to tell you. You're about to see a video of a balloon, just a regular party balloon, with some weeds over it, dangling down, just some grass, like some millet. If you guys know what millet is, or some tumbleweed. Does any of you know what tumbleweed is, or how lightweight it is? You know, weeds. Once the water drains out of them, they're like dust. They turn to basically dust, right? So imagine this. A balloon, right, gets in the wind or whatever, or a kid playing, puts some fucking weeds over it, and lets it go in the air. And then it just drifts through along with the current of the wind, and just drifts along. It's got weeds hanging off of it. These stupid fucking cunts want you to believe that this is some kind of a fucking alien video. And I want you to see this large. So here we go. I'm going to go full screen, and I want you guys to watch. Look at her little fucking, she's so proud of herself right now. She's so fucking smug. Look at that smug little look on her face. Like, oh, here's the footage that's going to prove it. Watch this one. Okay, let's watch. Here we go.
Did you think when you watched it for the first time that, like, it could be, non-human?
It crossed my mind because the theories that we had, like I said, didn't fully explain it. And so naturally, I think our human minds or our curiosity kind of goes there and it's like, is this something extraterrestrial or extra dimensional or paranormal or whatever, you want to call it. And it didn't seem to be posturing to threaten us.
Oh, really? Did the weeds on the balloon not posture to threaten you? And did it only go one direction? Did it look around? Did it change directions? Did it change altitude? Oh, it did none of those things. That's right, because it's so smart.
Also, it wasn't like we needed to take immediate action against it.
Very interesting. Perhaps this is the real reason they want,
It's not very interesting. You're just a dumb bitch and you're putting up bullshit so you can take up time on your stupid show. You're an idiot.
Governmental monitors on those fishing charters, Amber. They're looking out for the jellyfish.
Yeah, maybe so. That video is pretty weird.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. So why don't your weird ass bitch cunt bitches sit there and debunk it really quick and just say, well, what do you think that is? Well, it's only going one direction. I mean, it doesn't really look like it's alive. It doesn't look like anything's controlling it. It looks like it's just kind of caught a breeze. Maybe it's a balloon with like some shit on it. Yeah, that looks exactly like what that is. That looks like a balloon with some shit on it. It just looks like a balloon with some shit on it. You know, there's some shit tangled over a fucking balloon. I could go make that. I could go make that right now. I'll put it up in the air and we could fucking videotape it and be like, oh, look, man, I'm Jeremy Corbell. Splash, splash, splash. Splash, splash. Oh, it went over the horizon. Splash, splash, splash. Oh, no, it went down in the ocean. Splash, splash, splash.
There could be a rational explanation for it. There could not be. It could be very well be something extraterrestrial. The way it sort of glides is pretty odd.
No, you're an idiot. The way it sort of glides is what?
Odd.
It's not odd. That's how balloons drift in the wind, you stupid fucking cunt. Nice piece of straw. Oh, well, you know, it's floating oddly, everybody. It looks so odd. That's science brought to you by the fucking morons at the Hill. I hope that this fucking motherfucker goes out of goddamn business. This is the goddamn Inquirer. The Hill has become the fucking Inquirer with bitches like Robbie on there who believe in this bullshit. And Brianna Joy Gray, too. Fucking idiots. Juice Man. Juice Man's got juice. Juice Man's got juice. Juice Man. Juice Man. Juice Man 64, what's up?
But back to this congressional hearing with Tim Burchett. He went on with that UFO podcast shortly after he left the skiff today. And he said that he thinks anybody who has been questioning David Grush's credibility left there thinking and knowing that Grush is legit.
Really? Because I just read an article that said that he wanted his wife to fucking suicide him. Who asks their wife? You know, of all things. Do it yourself, you fucking pussy! Fuck you! You're gonna ask your wife to do that? Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit, miserable, fucking alcoholic, drunk motherfucker! Fuck you! Ben Roach says fucking fuck, or fucking shit. I don't know what you're saying. But right on. Fucking cunt. What'd you say, fucking cunt? Yeah, I like that one too. Fucking cunt. I'm gonna go with fucking cunt, Ben. Am I right? Am I right? Everybody, please give me a thumbs up over on the Rumble. And if you're on the YouTube, please make sure you subscribe to that YouTube channel while you're watching. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. We will be smoking a lot of cannabis on here. I promise you that. Just come on back. I mean, we're going to smoke on this show. Of course, everybody knows that. But I want to get into this, and then we're going to go.
Which is an interesting statement, considering how much pushback there has been against David Grush, as we saw.
No, it's not an interesting statement. It's fucking stupid, and you're a dumb bitch. The guy fucking tried to suicide himself. The guy asked his wife to kill him. He's a fucking psycho. He got released from the goddamn military because he's a fucking psycho. He made up a bunch of lies. He's a fucking psycho. Okay? There's no doubt that you guys are using this man like he's some kind of a fucking oracle for you. And you're literally talking to a suicidal psycho. It's fucking crazy. This is who the Hill wants to get their information from. The suicidal psycho. Wow.
All that hit piece against his character. And Tim Burchett has also said that he was talking to people who were in the Trump administration about his recent activity in regards to UFOs, and they told him that he kicked a hornet's nest and that he needs to get some bodies around him. So I just want to give Tim Burchett a shout out and a thank you.
Billy's like, something's being bombed today. We're talking about UFOs, right?
For his tireless work on this.
Really? His tireless work? Really? You're a fucking idiot.
Issue. I know it's come at the expense of mockery by some of his colleagues and a lot of people not taking him seriously.
Well, why are you taking him seriously then, you stupid fucking bitch? What is wrong with you? God, you're a fucking idiot.
But if there is a job for Congress, it's to try to get information that the government is hiding from the American people and bring it out into the open, or at least become aware of it themselves. And he's clearly doing that. So I think this issue is important. I appreciate that he's trying to hold them accountable and trying to get
manila folder
on our behalf.
Yeah, Tim Burchett was going on the news saying, I know there's aliens and we're going to find them. I can understand some people being questionable of that kind of a statement. If he says, you know, there was definitely a spaghetti monster and believing all of the footage, even when it was unconfirmed, that's reason to not believe someone. Burchett's being super reasonable on the topic of UAPs. He's saying, we're spending a ton of public dollars on this, evidently. The American people, or at least Congress, have a right to know what they've discovered. What information do they have? That is an extremely reasonable and sound and sane stance. For them to write that hit piece on
looks
David
like plastic
Koch,
bags
I
draped
wouldn't be
over a balloon.
surprised if it discouraged people from coming forward who have information, because that hit piece didn't really have to do with his credibility as a witness, as someone giving testimony on this. The piece was about him struggling with mental health. Most sane people I know are quite sad about the state of the world, sad about, what's going on in the country. I'm sure if you have that level of security clearance, you've seen some stuff that disturbs you very deeply. If not thinking, you're more sane if you are critical, of what's going on in the world. You're more sane if it...
This stupid fucking bitch goes on a podcast news show and has her messaging alarm turned on while she's doing it, so you can hear people instant messaging her. That's how fucking smart these people are.
Makes you sad, so much so that you seek treatment for mental health. That doesn't make him not credible. So that hit piece really disheartened me, but I can see any...
It wasn't a hit piece. It was factual, okay? And the fact that it disheartened you means you've got some confirmation bias. Because all they're saying is the guy had a psychotic outbreak, and he had to be released from the military, and he's told some fucking doozies. So, you calling him credible makes you look like a fucking moron. And I don't care how many nice guitars you try to hang up behind you on the wall. It doesn't give you any fucking credibility. It just means you look like a moron. You're an idiot.
Anyone who struggled with their mental health.
Did you ever
or
written a
wants to
song
protect
before,
their
you
family,
stupid
not
bitch?
coming forward out of fear that they would be attacked. So I really didn't like that hit piece came out at all, because what's
It's
being
not a hit
asked
piece.
for is very reasonable. But people love framing the
No, there's nothing reasonable, and it's a hit, and it's not a fucking hit piece. Let me tell you something. You're doing a hit piece on The Intercept right now. Yeah, you're misrepresenting the facts to make Intercept look bad. When Intercept just did some really good reporting, and wow. When you get one of those epiphanies, wow, so, yeah, all right. The Intercept does better reporting than you. You're jealous. So you're going to try to do a hit piece on them to make them look bad because, they're going after one of your credible sources for your UFO bullshit story. You're jealous. You're jealous of The Intercept. All of you are at The Hill. And I get it now. Wow, was The Intercept is actually doing good reporting? And The Hill does fucking nothing but bullshit. Epiphany. I didn't even have that one before when I watched this before.
Enthusiasts, people who are curious.
The mind
about what's going
expands.
on
What
with
can I say?
UAPs.
Yes,
Somehow
fucking
people
cunt.
who are
Thank you, Ben
insane
Roach.
just because we haven't seen aliens before, despite most scientists saying it is more.
Looks like it was a balloon bouquet where some of the balloons have deflated. Oh, yeah, those are like balloons hanging down and shit, right? Good looking out, Asa. The Ballantine collection said, sad about the state of the world, about world hunger, sad about being out of vodka. She wrote Smelly Cat and Pumpkin Spice Sunshine.
Likely than not that we're not the only life forms in the galaxy, if not the universe. And so it's just very dishonest. But thankfully, we'll get some.
Dude. I'm gonna withhold comment on that one.
Something out of this gift, but maybe Burchett's right in how he said he plans to just be disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, we've heard reports as well about how the government
I'd like to
goes after
spit
its own
in both of your
whistleblowers,
faces.
And so it's not surprising that a lot of people would be unwilling to.
And we try to figure out why people believe in this garbage, and we've got morons like this out there putting this garbage out there. There should be no question. It looks legitimate. Looks like a news program. You would think you're getting news from a news program.
If these people come out publicly,
this is a lie. This is bullshit disguised as news. That's all the Hill is. They're bullshit disguised as news. Their opinion with no facts to back up anything that they ever say. It's all opinion and no facts. Welcome to the fucking Hill. The Hill of opinion.
They risk losing their clearance, their job, in general, just their livelihood, and they also risk being sued or put in jail. So
Good.
It's not an easy.
They should be sued, and they should go to jail because they're a bunch of fucking liars, and they're wasting a lot of taxpayers' money. And based on that alone, fucking prison. Put them in prison for that shit. We need that money for other shit. There's wars going on. We got to go drop bombs on people.
I think for anyone to talk about this publicly. And then on the congressional side, I think what's especially
Happy bat mitzvah.
as we have this dynamic where people who actually work directly with this information can't really talk about it publicly, at the very least, we should expect that Congress is able to get access to this information in a secure environment. And repeatedly, they've been denied from doing so. They've had to fight for months and even years now just to get these hearings where they can go in the SCIF and view some of the materials. So repeatedly, it just seems like they're being stonewalled at every step of their potential investigation. And increasingly, the reasons become...
They're not being stonewalled, and there was no investigation because there was nothing to investigate. They were just taking our money and spending it on themselves. You're an idiot. You're a fucking dumb bitch.
More erratic from the government as to why they're not allowed to view this.
Right, and these are people who are elected to public office. At the heart of this, it's a question about democracy. We touch on this point time and again.
Oh my God.
When we discuss the issue of UAPs. But
Oh
I can
my
imagine
God.
someone like Tim Burchett, or any real representative in Congress.
You know,
questioning...
it's like they keep saying, oh, if they just release one more video, if they just release one more report, then we'll finally have all the evidence we ever needed. You're idiots. They've released so much bullshit. None of it panned out to anything, and it's still not enough for you. You're a bunch of dumb fucking cunts. What a bunch of dumb fucking cunts at the Hill.
The time they're spending
God.
on this issue, when they go to the Pentagon, they're put in a SCIF, and they're given no information at all.
Did she just
I
say
can
that?
Imagine questioning.
Why are you
your
repeating
role
yourself, you
as a
stupid
public
bitch?
servant, as an elected representative.
God, you're an idiot.
Am I wasting America's time by continually going to the Pentagon and being disappointed, by expecting information to come out because I was elected to represent the people and this is what the people want?
No, the
Just
people
to
don't
have-
want this. We don't want it, and we don't give a fuck about it. Call your congressman, congresswoman today and let them know we don't give a fuck about your stupid UFO investigation. You're a bunch of fucking idiots, and you've got very small minds. You just can't seem to... I don't understand how these people get jobs. They're so dumb. How did you get a job as a fake journalist at fucking fake goddamn journalism fucking goddamn place of the Hill? Fuck you. You like that fake journalism place? I couldn't think what to call it. It's just a fake journalism place. If you're watching, hit that thumbs up. Yeah, if you guys want to give me thumbs ups on the Rumble, I would appreciate it. Kind of putting myself out there a little bit, so I'd appreciate it.
Unelected bureaucrats tell you no, we're not giving you
Oh,
anything.
wait.
So it's good.
OG Kush, 831. Thank you so much for following me on Instagram. Feel free to come on over and join us on Rumble, where you can see this in full screen. No, EBB, you're wrong, okay? They are stupid fucking cunt bitches, and trust me, they do their own reporting, they do their own writing, okay? This is these two bitches. There's no one else telling them what to do. There's a camera guy, right? There's an editor, and then there's the talent. And guess what? These are the fucking, that's where your information is coming from. So don't try to say it's someone else and they're just doing their job. No, they're not. They're literally this stupid, EBB. They're literally this fucking stupid. Hit mine in the way in thumbs up. Thank you, Aza. Thank you so much.
Good that we haven't had, members of Congress decide to give up on this. They've kind of been unrelenting in getting this information out, in pursuing interviews with people who have this information.
Yeah, you're right. Balloons and flowers. You're right, Aza. You're right. Balloons and flowers. That's exactly what it looks like. It was one of those balloon floral arrangements. That's exactly what that is. That's all that is. It's flowers. Like I said, weeds, tumbleweeds. Right. It's fucking flowers hanging off a fucking balloon. That's all that is. They're idiots. They're fucking idiots. And they keep showing the footage as if that's going to convince you that there's some spaghetti monster flying around like a balloon. Dude, if my voice is not lost by the end of this show, I've not done my fucking job today.
That are willing to come forward, many of them risking their security clearance, many of them being active members, not just retirees. And so it's kind of unprecedented territory in the sense that they're getting that.
Yeah, you know, because no one in the military has ever told a lie, ever. And if they're in the military, oh, well, then you can believe everything they're active. Active members of the military can't lie. They're active members. If they lied, well, hey.
And so I can see why they still have a little bit of hope, but it sounds like Burchett's getting frustrated. He said he's getting frustrated.
Get those badgers off your eyelids, you fucking dumb bitch. You're not Brooke Shields. Go get a fucking tweeze.
This is a democracy.
You fucking furry bitch. You look like a fucking dog.
To understand, or at least elected representatives have access to it.
That's going to do it for us this week on Rising. Jess, as always.
Yeah, we've told enough lies. We've gotten all of our lies in, and we've done all of our misinforming and all of our supposed, you know, this is what we're just kind of, we're hypothesizing and just figuring it all out for you because we're two smart fucking cunt bitches on the hill. And we're so smart. And we've got such high IQs, we can figure all this shit out. God, I'd love to see both of them fucking try to pass an IQ test. I'm kind of curious. How fucking dumb really are you? I want to see how dumb you two fucking cunts really are. I have a feeling you can't even get through an IQ test. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing you can't even solve anything on a fucking IQ test. That's how dumb I think these bitches are, and this is what the Hill has to offer you. So I've got something after this. You ready? That was fun, wasn't it? Get ready for more fun times, guys. Here we go. This one's shorter. And I'm just going to say that we're going to take a short break. We're going to make it about a 2-minute break, and then we'll come back. So if anybody wants to run 2 minutes, come back in 2 minutes, okay, guys? We'll be right back. And we will have this article next. All right, I'll be right back. I got a hell of a dab here. I mean, this is a big, fat fucking dab when we get into it. I want to give everybody another minute to come back, and then we'll get back into this. Judging by her eyebrows, it's going to be a cold summer. Billy, that's a good one. Google Images Chinese celebration balloon. Oh, Spudnik 55. Thank you. Okay. Okay, Google. Image of a Chinese celebration balloon.
Here are some pictures that match.
Holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. They got all kinds of shit, don't they? Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that one. Uh-huh. Yeah, they put all kinds of shit on those balloons. Yep. I don't see the Gila balloon, but I see a lot of crap. And, you know, when the shit deflates, I can just imagine. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Yep. Foil balloon, lantern shape. Look at this one. No, I can't see it. Fuck you. I mean, this is just one. That's just one balloon, but it does look like an octopus, kind of like little tentacles hanging down. Yeah, that's a fucking balloon. So they literally make balloons that look like that. They make balloons that look like fucking jellyfish. It's funny. You would think the two cunts on fucking Rising would have thought to maybe look that shit up. Somebody in my chat did. Spudnik55, thank you very much. That was good. She's no Abby Martin. Oh, Psychobabble. You got that right. No. Abby Martin, actually, she's an actual journalist. She would never do shit like this. So, hear me out. Now, Google Spaghetti Monster. It's totally a spaghetti monster. I'm just doing this. Google Spaghetti Monster. Yeah, right? Okay, Google. Spaghetti Monster. Images.
Check out these pictures.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Flying Spaghetti Monster Bill. Oh, boy. Dude. That is funny. Okay, Google. Flying Spaghetti Monster Balloon.
Here are some results from the web.
Dude, just show me the fucking picture. You fucking cunts. It's a fucking flying spaghetti monster balloon. They literally have them. You know, so don't fucking come at me Rising with your bullshit. You guys are a bunch of fucking cunts. Oh my God, this is hilarious. So my own audience right now is taking part in the debunking of all the bullshit stories we hear. Psychobabble says, wait till she pulls the guitar off the wall and plays Sails of Charon. Yeah. They're not dumb. Probably they're just getting paid. Yeah, they're dumb. Google Images. Okay, she's not. Okay, she looks like an intern. Okay, cool. Hey, yo, Psychobabble, all of you guys that are watching over there on YouTube, please come to Rumble. You guys, it's rumble.com. It's just like you're at youtube.com. Well, just come to rumble.com and subscribe to the Nay's Garden. There's a link in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe to the YouTube channel while you're there. Make sure you're on the main channel with 25,000 subscribers. If you're not on the 25,000 subscriber channel, try to go find that one. Subscribe to that channel. And then come to Rumble. Download the Rumble app and watch. If you're on your phone, watch from Rumble app or go to rumble.com on a PC or your TV, your smart TV, and watch from rumble.com/Nay's Garden. Please. I'd really appreciate it. Okay, you guys ready for the NBC? Okay, this is NBC. I said CBS. Okay, it's NBC News. My bad, but still. Here's a fucking NBC guy.
Telling the Pentagon, you need to seriously look into all this and report back. Telling the Pentagon, you need to seriously look into all this and report back to us. And today, we finally have seen the first report due to Congress that details the history of UFOs and the United States government and a whole bunch of classified government programs dating all the way back to the 1940s. Their conclusion, no evidence of crash retrievals. But that conclusion...
No evidence of crash retrievals. And that's a big one. You know, even on Joe Rogan, I've heard them talk about, yo, I was there, it crashed, and we were there, and I saw the alien body. You know, I've heard it all. You know, so that's a big part of it. Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, really? Yes, yes, it's a thing. Heard about that for a long time. Yeah, it's for people who are, you know, atheists and whatever. It's a joke. But whatever. Just look at this. No evidence of any crash site retrieval. Now, according to this guy, that's all they say in the report. According to this guy. So listen to what this guy says. We're going to go get that fucking report. 64 pages. I think I can read through it.
Doesn't tell the whole story.
Really? It doesn't tell the whole story, you fucking cunt? Really? Really? I want you to hear him say that again.
Congress that details the history of UFOs and the United States government and a whole bunch of classified government programs dating all the way back to the 1940s. Their conclusion, no evidence of crash retrievals, but that conclusion doesn't tell the whole story.
Doesn't it, you fucking little dick fucking cunt motherfucker? Doesn't it, though? Doesn't it tell the whole fucking story? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, you fucking idiot? What are you trying to lead people along? The Pentagon said there's no evidence. There's been no crash sites. We haven't fucking, none of that shit's real. Nothing that we've been given is real. It's all bullshit, right? I digress. Let's listen to fucking Smarty Pants over here. He's going to straighten us out on the UFO UAP fucking situation, everybody. NBC News, everybody. This ain't the Hill anymore. This is actual reporting. And now this motherfucker, yeah, he's got people telling him what to fucking say. Absolutely. There's a whole team of fucking cunts writing this bullshit over there.
Here's a quick recap of how we got here.
Why? We don't need a quick recap of how we got here. All we're talking about is what today, right now, what you've determined, what the Pentagon said. Why are you going back? Oh, that's right, because this is how you strawman people. You distract and you talk about other shit. Okay, what? How'd we get here, you fucking cocksucker? Fucking go ahead, tell us how we got here.
Tonight, 8 months after that out-of-this-world testimony on Capitol Hill.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human. The official word from the Pentagon, no dead alien bodies, no crashed alien craft, and no government cover-up.
Okay, my bad. So they didn't go way back. Okay, cool. My bad. I'll take that as I made a mistake. They're literally covering today, and that's good. So we'll go back. And we'll listen to this a little closer. Here we go.
Tonight, 8 months after that out-of-this-world testimony on Capitol Hill.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human. The official word from the Pentagon.
Biologics.
No dead alien bodies, no crashed
Biologics.
alien craft, and no government
Look. I love it. They're like, no alien craft.
Non-human. The official word from the Pentagon.
I love this.
No dead.
Look. They're showing you all the footage that's been debunked while they're telling you this is actual reporting right here. I'm impressed. Yeah, none of this is real, and we're telling you that none of it's real. All of these stupid videos that you've seen, yeah, it's all been debunked. All of it. Hilarious, right?
Alien bodies, no crashed alien.
Yeah, you know, all the airplanes flying in the fog, you know. Wow.
Craft and no government cover-up. In a 63-page report, the DoD's UAP office saying they've interviewed more than 30 people, including heads of aerospace companies, CIA, and defense officials, and found no credible first-hand information supporting the claims.
Any validity to any of the crash retrieval talk that was presented to Congress, or the fact that the United States may have,
You're an idiot!
Craft?
Yeah, we've seen absolutely no evidence of that to date.
Have you ever heard, hey man, there's no such thing as a stupid question? There's no such thing as a stupid question. Yeah, there really is. There is such thing as a stupid question, and you're an idiot for asking such a stupid question. And yeah, that's the answer. No evidence, you fucking dumb dick.
Alien craft?
Yeah, we've seen absolutely no evidence of that to date.
Also detailed the government's long history with UFOs going back to the 40s, even touching on former President Bill Clinton's interest in Roswell. But the DoD insisting that was a mix of confusion over high-altitude test dummies, fatal plane crashes, and a program to detect nukes.
What we found is that claims of hidden programs are largely the result of circular reporting by a small group, repeating what they heard from others.
But when it comes to some of the recent mysteries involving pilots,
That's a balloon.
video, the report was short on specifics. The report's response to the
That's an
UFO
airplane.
a long list.
That green
of
triangle's an airplane.
explanations, saying there was no evidence of extraterrestrials, but a small percentage of cases
26,
had potentially
35,
anomalous characteristics or
26,
concerning
35.
characteristics.
We're smoking.
Anomalous and concerning, aka a lot of those.
No, not AKA. Not AKA. You don't get to reword what they said. Not AKA. They said
concerning characteristics.
They said concerning and anomalous. They didn't say anything else, you dumb dick. Not AKA, you fucking rewriter of the goddamn of the word that's come to you. What are you, a narrative weeder? What are you, a fucking a straw man spinner? What are you spinning some straw there, Rumpelstiltskin? Rumpelstiltskin? What are you doing?
Anomalous and concerning, aka.
Yeah, that's all they said. Anomalous and concerning. That's all they said. Not AKA. You don't get to add shit.
A lot of those big question marks are still out there, so let's.
No, there aren't a lot of those big question marks still out there. It's all been debunked. So why don't you take your lame fucking mainstream media ass on over to YouTube, where all the smart people went, to debunk your bullshit story. No, you don't want to go actually track down the debunks? That's fucking weird. So you're just going to sit there and say there's still big question marks out there. Well, there's still big question marks. No, that's not what they said. They said concerning and anomalous. They didn't say fucking big question marks. They're not concerned about it at all. You're an idiot.
And Ryan Graves, a former Navy pilot
concerning.
And co-founder of the Americans for Safe Aerospace. Ryan,
me yelling a lot is concerning. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody.
Does this report address what you and your squadron were seeing flying out there on the East Coast?
Oh no, this report that was released by the Aero Office is a historical look going back to about 1940 and onward. The cases that we experienced in the 2014 to 2015 period off the coast of Virginia Beach and Florida were not addressed, and we still don't know what those objects were. Reports are...
Really? Because that's a lens flare. Really? You're going to show the lens flare debunked video? While he's saying that he saw shit, you're going to play this? While he's saying that. Where have we seen this before? Oh, that's right. We saw it. We just saw it on the Hill. They're showing you bullshit footage next to a guy who they're claiming is, a fact finder. But they're showing you footage that's already been debunked by the Pentagon. Now it's been debunked by the Pentagon. It already got debunked by, multiple photography experts on YouTube. That black smear that you see on that lens is just a glare. It's just a lens flare or a glare. That's all it is. It moves while the camera moves. When the camera turns, that black spot turns with it. And you can see it in that footage. When the horizon changes, the glare changes with it.
Still coming in from the eastern seaboard and elsewhere.
And you know what? And they always choose to not show that little part. They always choose to not show when they alter the thing, because that'll prove it in your brain. Your brain will figure it out. Your brain will be like, wait, that thing moved when the horizon moved, when the camera moved. It's a glare on the lens, obviously. I mean,
reports
let's
are
see if they
still
show
coming in from the eastern seaboard and elsewhere.
No,
that pilots
no, they cut it, and they cut it before the turn, right? And then what do they cut to? They cut to an airplane with its traffic lights on, with its flashing flight lights on. That we all know, we see jets all the time, and we know that the sequence that they flash, the red and blue lights, every plane's got them. What do? They go to 1 or 2 seconds of the yeah, oh look, it's a green triangle. We already know that's what happens from an aperture. The aperture does that when it's out of focus. That's an out of focus airplane. And the lights come out like that. And it's been proven and debunked over and over again. You can go watch this, guys. I wish I could remember the guy's name that does this. I hope it comes to me before the end of the show. God, I hope I can remember his name. This is hilarious. So let's show a bunch of debunked footage while this guy tells you that he saw something he can't explain in 2014. Okay.
Experiencing objects today now that we're not.
You see the lights? Oh, they cut it. They cut it when they show the airplane lights flashing on it, but they cut it right as it's doing it, like, because it's like dramatic effect. But I want you to see it in its entirety. Watch the green triangle in its entirety.
That pilots are
Flash.
experiencing objects today
Flash.
now that we're not
Flash.
really sure what they are.
Huh.
They haven't
Every
demonstrated
second. Weird,
as
right?
this report used
Now that's a
concerning
duck.
Performance
Yeah.
characteristics.
That's a fucking albatross. And what's really funny about the albatross footage, you guys ready for this? At the beginning of the original video, which I got to see, the pilot tells the co-pilot, he goes, "That's an albatross." And he goes, and then the other guy goes, "Well, look at that sucker fly." And they're like, "Woo!" He's like, "What the hell is that?" He goes, "That's an albatross." You hear him say it. You hear him say it in the recording. None of these fucking cunts will ever play that part of the video for you. But go watch the whole video somewhere, and you'll hear the pilot literally just say, "It's an albatross." He obviously sees them all the time. It's a bird flying above the water that we're looking down on while we're going fucking, Mach whatever the fuck, and that duck is flying at, 60 knots or whatever the fuck, and we're making it look like it's going 10 times as fast because it's a parallax effect. It's already been debunked. And yet, these cunts show it on here while this guy's saying that he's seen shit, not showing it while they're talking that it's been debunked already.
Right, as I understand
Like it's backing up what they're saying.
Congress, one was supposed to look at things that happened from the 1940s to 2023.
He just wants to be on camera and get paid. Exactly.
The Nimitz incident in 2004 off the coast of California, that falls into that. I didn't see anything about that in the report. Is there any possibility that what you saw may be addressed in the next report that's supposed to come out?
That's a possibility, but you're absolutely right. It does not include any of the more modern cases that have been traditionally considered unexplained.
They've all been explained.
In the 2018 time period, if we recall,
everything's been explained.
2017 period, there was a couple of videos that were released by the New York Times. One labeled the gimbal, and another
debunked.
Fast.
Debunked. Show the whole thing. Show the whole thing. Please show it.
That's still
they cut it. Debunked. Wow! Wow! It's all debunked.
You were there the day that Grush testified.
Debunked. That one's debunked too.
Congress that day that we were watching for. One, the testimony of you and other pilots like David Fravor.
Fravor.
Guy that you couldn't explain.
Fravor.
And then there was this whole crash.
Billy, you mentioned him earlier.
Remember, as soon as people heard someone tell Congress about like non-biologics, it almost seemed like whatever had been happening now was totally overshadowed by what may have happened or may not have happened in the past. Do you think that's kind of what's happening in this report?
I think you're an idiot. That's what I think.
I agree with that.
I think he's a liar, and I think the other guy's a fucking lying idiot
it's really
too.
Detrimental to people that want to come forward, witnesses, potential whistleblowers, and also commercial and military pilots that aren't dealing with this and are fighting through the stigma in order to report these cases. There is pending legislation now.
No evidence.
Within Congress in order to enable commercial pilots to be able to report on UAP without fear of repercussions. And you can learn more about that at safeaerospace.org.
No evidence of UFO cover-up.
All it does is just diminish the conversation, and it does not leave many options for pilots that have to deal with this now.
That's really interesting, kind of ironic, because like so much of this was about reducing the stigma of just being able to talk about seeing something weird and trying to figure out what it was. I know this is just volume 1 of what's due to Congress. What comes next based on the people that you've been talking to?
Well, we have to remember the headlines on this story aren't necessarily telling the full report. In the report, it also does mention that they are taking care to be able to deploy sensors at various bases to better understand what the UAP are. So, in one hand, they are dismissing the historical context and any potential illegal programs. However, they are taking care to invest in the technology so we can better understand this going forward. So to answer your question, I think the government will likely continue to investigate this, and I encourage the public to keep the pressure on as well.
I swear to God, as I listened to that man speak just now, I didn't understand what he was fucking saying. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to listen to him say this again because it did not make sense to me for whatever reason. We're going to go back.
full report. In the report, it also does mention that they are taking care to be able to deploy sensors at various bases to better understand what the UAP are. So, in one hand, they are dismissing the historical context and any potential illegal programs. However, they are taking care to invest in the technology so we can better understand this going forward. So, to answer your question, I think the government will likely continue to investigate this, and I encourage the public to keep the pressure on as well.
Oh, I'm so glad you brought that up. For me, that's the most fascinating thing. The gremlins, these Pelican cases that, from what we understand, the DoD has been testing out. They're packing them full of sensors, and these are supposed to be rapidly deployed to any hotspot of UFO activity. That's something that we know is going to happen. What kind of sensor? What will they be looking for?
Yeah, I think, what they'll be looking for, what we call things outside the...
How much of our money are they spending on this bullshit?
normal pattern of life. Using hyperspectral sensors, you can look outside the normal visual range, and you have the potential to be able to see objects that are moving or producing energies that we would otherwise not normally be able to see optically. And so by putting these sensors out there, they have the opportunity to catch some of these UAP in action and potentially better understand what they are. It is a problem right now. We do not have the proper reporting mechanisms. The ICIG has said that themselves. And so as we continue to better understand what this is, I think that Arrow should leave the door open to at least understanding what these are without putting assumptions about their locations, such as being off-world or potentially extraterrestrial. We can all agree that there's something there and it's responsible for us to be able to know what's flying over our heads within the United States.
And if you would just level with me, from what you've seen, do you think this is...
Wait. So, up until now, you assume that the man's been lying? Now you want him to level with you? That's an interesting choice of words, isn't it, guys? Huh. And look at his look. Look at the look on his face. It's like, yeah, but now will you level with me? Weird, huh? Interesting choice of words.
Of a cover-up, or do you think Arrow is truly interested in getting to the bottom of all this?
Well, I think if they were truly interested in getting to the bottom of this, there would be more resources and more time put forward in order to understand the historical context. Ultimately, the only way that people are...
Didn't you just fucking say they're spending all kinds of money on fucking new technology so they can track this shit down? And now you're crying like a little bitch because they won't come interview your psychotic ass. Whatever, dude. They already know you're a psychotic liar. Hey, Nikki, what's up? Hello. Good to see you.
Are going to be satisfied with the answer that's given by the Pentagon, Arrow, or another office is if there's transparency around the conversation. That's good governance, and we haven't seen that yet.
Hopefully more transparency follows. Ryan, thanks so much for joining us.
That's
Thanks
it.
for watching.
Oh, fuck you. God, I hate this motherfucker. Get this fucker off my screen. God, you're ugly. Look at you. You're washed up, man. Let go of your hair already, dude. You've lost it. You look like a fucking alien. Get that motherfucker out of my house. He submits psychopathic and sociopathic traits to on video. His hair is ungroomed and messy, and the next he's perfectly trimmed. He uses a razor as a mask. Oh, God. I hate that motherfucker so much. Get the fuck off my goddams. I'm going to go to my history and wipe my history clean from these cunts. Fuck off. Fuck off. That feels better. Clearing the history. I don't want to see that hill bullshit anymore. So that was fun and exciting. Candace Owens confronts Destiny in real life.
They are not the most literate.
You think people that graduate with college degrees can't read well?
Yeah, what I'm telling you is yes. That's what I'm telling you. They're not the most literate.
What would I look up to verify that if I wanted to see, like...
You gotta do the research in your own time.
I have done the research.
Like, I'm happy to...
It's not true.
What do you mean it's not true? And I'm gonna tell you...
Okay, let me explain. Hold on, I'm sorry, because I've done a lot of research on college degrees and a lot of research on education, and every single thing that you're saying sounds really good on like a culture war perspective. But when you look at an actual economic perspective, when you look at actual firms that hire people, and when you look at the actual media...
So this is the problem with debating someone like Candace Owens. Her brain is impenetrable to facts. So no matter what Destiny says, look at her eyes. Look where she's looking. And look how she's got, talk to the hand because the face don't want to hear it up right now. But that's her 100% of the time. There's no getting to Candace Owens. And I'm interested in watching this just to see how patient Destiny can be with a dumb cunt bitch, self-loathing African-American woman, Candace Owens. I can't wait to see how he deals with her for fucking an hour and 14 minutes. That interests the hell out of me. And I'm definitely going to watch that. Now, here's the question. I could watch it with you guys, or I could watch it after the show later. I'm interested to know, is that the kind of thing that you guys would want to see? You want to see Candace Owens and Destiny debate reality? Because she has no reality. Everything that she says is based in bullshit. And I'd love to see someone like Destiny destroy her. Because, she goes on someone's show like Joe Rogan, and Joe sits there like, oh, tell me more lies about the climate, Candace. And then Joe's like, well, that's kind of not true. And she's like, where'd you get your information from? A .com? And he's like, Jamie, where'd you get it from? He's like, some of the .com. And she's like, I don't take any information off a .com. Okay. NaysGarden.com, bitch. Grow 4 pounds, bitch. NaysGarden.com. Okay, Candace Owens has already been debunked. There's good information on .coms. I just proved it. Have you seen where they discuss Epstein in this video? T-Bird the Third. What's up? Welcome to my show. And thank you for coming over with Nikki. Did you raid me, Nikki? Thank you if you did. I haven't gotten through this yet. So I'm watching it for the first time with you right now. It just popped up on my feed. Okay, Asa wants to watch it. We're going to watch it. Nate's got the only channel you can grow 4 pounds on. That's facts. Kepper.
They just convert to people that even have some college education.
I really want some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Great for you,
I'm going to let this run.
That's just not true. None of these numbers are found on average. You will never find data that supports the idea that high school earners on average are earning college degree earners.
Every single person that I went to school with is not using the degrees that they paid for.
What did you go to college for?
Journalism.
Isn't that what you're doing right now?
What do you mean? You're acting like you're a college dorm kid.
Yeah, and your catty insults towards people online make you seem like a high school meme girl. What are you doing here? What's going on?
I just did PBD, Patrick Bet-David. Mm-hmm. They know you over there, right? Are you laughing?
Maybe. I know. I'm good. Do you know Adam over there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just asked Adam. He was like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, I know Adam. Me and Adam are cool. I'm not as much sure about the PBD guy. I'm pretty. I'm a pretty far left guy, and I disagree with a lot of stuff they say in a pretty crazy way.
They got both on that show. That's why it's so great. But I just did something with Chris Cuomo. He couldn't be further left. That's what I just did.
Yeah, I saw it. Well, but then we bring on left guys, it's usually to roast the fuck out of them, so.
No, that's not what happened at all.
Oh, that might not have happened this time. That's what I've seen. When I had Anthony Weiner on, it was that. When I've seen other left-leaning guys go on, it's usually like a break him over the
one of them is on the left, right?
Which guy?
So, I really thought that Adam just said I've never voted for a Republican, but I might vote Republican.
I think Adam is fair.
Yeah.
I think Adam is fair generally from what I've seen, but he's like center at best. And I'm not even like a communist type guy, but I mean like Adam is like pretty center. Like he's like
Turbo Jerko.
I just don't think he's behind all.
What's up, Turbo Jerko?
Well, I laugh if I'm like, I just went Patrick Bet-David. It's like, haha, like what's that?
Oh, sorry. In my world, there's a lot. There's always like a lot of drama and people hitting each other behind. So I just laugh because it's funny because I'm not sure if those guys hate me or not. I've been on their show once. They seem like cool people, but the Patrick guy has said kind of weird things about me or my fan base before. So it's kind of like a funny It's just a funny thing. There wasn't anything deeper to that.
Dude.
Oh, okay. No, I was just curious. I was like, because you would.
I'll say some weird things about your fucking fan base and you, Destiny, all the time. I do, and I have no problem doing that. Your fans are fucking crazy psychos. Just so you know. They're the most devout, psychotic motherfuckers I think I've ever seen. I mean, your fans make right-wingers look tame. They're rabid.
Go on a platform with someone
Just
on the right,
saying.
presumably.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
It's a
You said, 'cause
compliment.
I'm on the left when I asked you. And I
It's
was
a
like, what does that
compliment.
mean? Like, why people? We need more conversations. It doesn't need to be I'm on the left, I'm on the right. It's like, what do you actually think? You know, what do you actually believe?
Sure, I agree for sure. Yeah. What are you talking about mainly over the past week or two? What's the stuff that's captured your attention, your eyes the most?
Man, I talk about everything on my show. I mean, obviously, I think the biggest topic for me has been the Diddy.
I am such a fucking idiot that I literally was sitting here all this time thinking that they were on separate webcams and just realized that they are sitting next to each other. And I just realized this, guys. Because I'm an idiot. Because I swear to God, I thought she was on a webcam talking to him, and I didn't realize they're sitting right next to each other in his fucking house. He's hosting Candace Owens in his fucking house. This is so funny.
The lawsuit is the craziest thing that's come out, I think, since Jeffrey Epstein. And it's definitely significant.
Let me get
because
my
a lot of
coffee. I'll be
what
right back.
I was talking about or I guess really asking the question is what's happened to black culture? Because this is not the black culture that I grew up with. And the Diddy lawsuit potentially answers a lot of those questions. So
Do you say where you grew up?
I was born in White Plains, New York, and I grew up in Stamford, Connecticut.
Okay. What can you catch us up on the P. Diddy lawsuit? I haven't been in this area as much.
Are you kidding?
My mind has been, I've done Israel Palestine for the last 4 years or 4 months, and then like a whole bunch of red pill stuff before that. So my mind is not.
So, in case you guys have not seen it, you can go over to my YouTube channel. I've been covering it, and if you're there, definitely subscribe. But so essentially, at the end of last year, Diddy was dating that girl Cassie for a long time, about 10 years.
Okay.
And she started making allegations that Diddy was very into some very sexually deviant things, that I would say.
Okay.
And forced her to do a lot of things against her will, or drugs, whatever. She files this lawsuit, and basically overnight, I'm obviously being a bit hyperbolic, but he pays her off, so it ends. And then Cat Williams kind of alludes to the fact that more stuff is going to come out in 2024, and then a producer whose name is Rodney drops a lawsuit, and he alleges to have hundreds of hours of footage backing up his claims. And
these fucking idiots today, and there's so many of them. This is the only word they know when something is released. The word they know. Oh, it dropped. Oh, did it drop? You sound like a fucking idiot talking about someone taking a shit and the shit dropped out of their ass. That's what that sounds like.
The lawsuit, he actually dropped pictures, so it wasn't just this, because you can always have a frivolous lawsuit. It can mean nothing. And what essentially his lawsuit suggests, allegedly, just for protection here, is that there's a blackmail ring in Hollywood. Diddy is a gangster. On top of Diddy sits Lucian Grange, who's the CEO of Universal Music Group. And this was, for me, one of the wildest parts. He tells a story about one night where Diddy got mad at somebody and just shot them in the stomach and the hip. He shows the pictures of the blood all around the bathroom because he was right there when the person got shot, and he allegedly went to his knees and tried to help the person. It was Diddy and his son who allegedly shot him. But they said that there's one person that you call when something like that happens, and that guy's name is Fahim something, and he will come clean it up. The LAPD will write a fake police report, and he shows how the news then reported that the shooting happened outside, and then it got wiped under the rug. And what's interesting is that guy who you call, the security guy, was the same security person who was one of only 2 people there when Michael Jackson died. So it's now reopened, all the Michael Jackson stuff.
Now, usually I take everything Candace Owens says with a grain of salt. And I actually believe that this is the first time I've ever heard this woman actually tell some facts. I totally believe that. I totally believe that shit. You know why? Because in every institution that I've ever been a part of, it doesn't matter if it was a job or an education somewhere or a group or whatever the fuck, there has always been some kind of underlying hidden regime that can do things that the other people don't know about. And, there's exclusiveness, and you get this and that and blah, 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 and whatever. yeah, man, I could see police doing the exact same thing. You know, they're hooked in with this guy. This guy hooks them up with fucking whatever the fuck. I could totally see this being true. It's so funny because I didn't think I was going to be able to agree with anything that Candace Owens said, but holy shit, I agree with that thing.
Super interesting.
I totally believe the police did that. They're so fucking corrupt.
In these documents, like I said, there's a lot of photos included, and if what he is spelling out is correct, then it's basically a homosexual ring that works by blackmails. They host these what he calls freak offs, and they drug.
And now I think maybe we're getting more into the cue ball zone. Just saying, I don't know. Okay, it's getting kind of weird.
People, and they get them to sleep with a minor or do something, you know, that you wouldn't want publicized, and then they own you, right? Because it's like, well, we have you on camera doing this, and so you're going to say or do whatever I want. So very much like the Jeffrey Epstein stuff.
Gotcha. Are these in indictments, or are these just like affidavits or statements to the media? Is any of this stuff like gone to court yet?
It's the lawsuit that he filed. So we're reading the lawsuit documents directly.
This is a civil lawsuit, I'm guessing?
Yes. Okay. He's suing Universal Music Group. He's suing Lucy and Grange, personally. He alleges that Lucy and Grange and Diddy are in a relationship by saying that, like, they disappear into Diddy's room and for hours, and like, this is the stuff that I've seen. I was groomed for sex. Like, essentially, he wasn't a gay man, but then Diddy found him when he was young. These are the allegations he's making. Again, a lot of photos, like, of other rappers. He's named like Cuba Gooding Jr., who's an actor. Yeah. It's a lot.
Is there has any of this stuff like leaked to the media in terms of like pictures or?
And let me tell you about Cuba Gooding Jr. The guy I grew up with, one of my best friends growing up, hung out with Cuba Gooding Jr. a lot. And the dude is a total fuck up. He is a total fuck up. So anything you hear secondhand about Cuba Gooding Jr., just believe it. Just fucking believe that shit.
Strong hard evidence, or are these mainly just in the charging documents or the civil case documents so far?
That's also what's really interesting, is that yes, it's being covered, but not in the way that it should be covered. The fact that you don't know about it, to me, is crazy, because we've never seen someone that with hundreds of hours of footage putting in photos like, here's a picture of the drugs that I have to carry at all times to keep Diddy high. Here's the name of the woman that gets the drugs. Here's a drug dealer. Here's a photo of me with this person. Here's the blood on the floor that night. It's like, we've never seen this much proof to make those claims, so it's definitely something to watch.
Somebody said, I just see in chat, somebody said over $100 million to the first civil suit that got settled in less than 24 hours. Is that true?
What's that? Over $100 million to
the first civil suit that got settled in less than 24 hours.
Did that happen with this?
He is so.
I have no idea. I'm just like,
Destiny is so jacked right now. Oh my god.
Because that got settled pretty quickly.
Oh, gotcha.
And yeah, that Diddy's basically just at the top of a gang, and the person that's him is Lucy Grange, which is
he doubled up. I think Destiny doubled up.
What do you think? You made a mention that this might be an indicator to things that have happened with Black culture. What do you mean by that, I guess?
So there has been just a very obvious corrosion in Black culture. Like the music that I grew up in, I was listening to The Temptations, Lauryn Hill, like it was all about like family, love. It was real talent. And then something just really shifted, and it all became about derogatory, debased gangster rap. And it's a change that I've noted in a lot of my commentary. And you know, I think other people have. Like I asked the question. There's a really, in my view, disgusting artist, just in terms of the stuff that she publishes and the photos that she publishes, named Sexy Red, who they're now making a thing, right? Who makes the decision to sign a Sexy Red? You're telling me you have all the money and all the talent at your fingertips, and you sign a woman who, at her baby shower, 9 months pregnant, however pregnant she was twerking and had her butt cheeks in, like somebody's face was inside of her butt cheeks. That to me is very intentional, because you're not signing her based on talent. You're not signing her based on following. You're signing her because it's filth, and you're perpetuating this filth into my community. So it's just something that I've noticed, something I talk about often, that we're intentionally being sold crack, it feels like, you know.
So I'm trying to think of which direction I want to go.
Any direction you want. I'm an open book.
Yeah, you're fine. There are like two kind of different ways of viewing this. And I feel like you fall more to one side, and I'll give my side, and then we can kind of see if we can iron out or figure where we are at, I guess, in the middle here. I feel like when you look at the evolution of, when we say like degenerate black culture or degenerate black music, I think we're generally talking about like the beginning of hip hop and rap, and then kind of the evolution of that going forward, coming away from like the R&B singers and everybody like in the 50s, 60s, 70s, whatever, right?
Yeah. But hip hop isn't always filth. But yeah, I get your point.
But that seems like
we're
the general.
generalizing,
yeah. It feels like when I look at music, or if I look at music that people create, oftentimes the music is a reflection of their circumstances. And you can see, especially as America and the black communities became more conscientious maybe of the ghettos that they'd been kind of pushed into, or the policing situations that they'd had to be a part of, or drugs destroying their communities, et cetera, and then those people turning to crime, that you also see the music and the art kind of reflect those conditions. And then those pieces of art that get created, especially the music, end up being like worldwide popular. Like the most popular genre of music in the world is like hip hop and rap. So when I look at people pushing certain stuff today, I'm like, okay, well, we got two really big, in my opinion, I went to school for music, I don't know if you talk about the saxophone or whatever, so we got two really big contributions to the world of music from America. One was jazz, that came basically from the black community, and then the second was like rap and hip hop. These forms of music become popular, people see that it's popular, they want to get involved. Obviously, the money men, the people on top, they want to kind of continue to push this because it's popular, and everybody around the world consumes it. I feel like there are a lot of market forces at work that kind of perpetuate this and keep this happening, and that feels pretty satisfying to me to explain what's going on. So when we ask, like, why is it a woman twerking with somebody's face in her butt cheeks? Because, well, for whatever reason, that's like what the worldwide culture seems to want to see right now. And then on the other side, it feels like from people, I want to just say conservatives, but I would say broadly speaking, I guess I'll say on your side in general, it feels like there's this idea that there's this much more intentional or like malevolent force working behind the scenes.
Yes, there is, and so I'm going to push back on what you're suggesting here. You're suggesting that this reflects the community, and they're sharing their stories in a way that makes sense. That's completely not true. Okay, WAP does not reflect the circumstances that black people are living in. You know, singing about your vagina and how hard it's getting pounded is not the circumstance of living in the hood. I come from nothing. It's not that did not make me feel closer to the circumstances that I grew up in. And unfortunately, that's actually what people are telling black Americans. Like, actually, it's working the other way. You're putting something, your eyes and your ears are the windows to the soul. And you're basically, when you celebrate someone, and I'm using Cardi B here as an example because I think people are probably more familiar with her than they are with Sexy Red. Now, when you put someone like that on the Grammys stage, which is, again, a decision you make. When I was growing up, the best, most talented people were on the Grammy stage. It was something you could watch with your family. And you still had poor people. You still had, you still had poor people. You still had people that were living in the hood. Okay, we didn't need somebody talking about their vagina in order to feel seen. So what you're doing is you're setting the stage for younger girls who aspire to celebrities to say, okay, well, if I mimic that behavior, I too can become famous. What you're actually doing is you're setting the idols that people are going to look up to, and people are going to think this is what I should aspire to. So it's actually working in the exact opposite way.
Can I ask a question? In that like evolution of things, so if we look at like WAP in particular, hasn't it generally been the case that music is always kind of pushing these sexual boundaries? So it might have been Elvis grabbing his crotch and dancing. It might have been Michael Jackson's dancing is incredibly suggestive, if you've seen that. It might have been in Woodstock, all the loser hippies talking about love, sex, and rock and roll and drugs. Wouldn't like WAP just be kind of like the next evolution in a long chain of...
pushing boundaries is not degeneracy, okay? And so here's what I'll say to you. Why don't you pull up the lyrics to WAP and read them right now?
Well, I don't... Why would I need to do that?
Oh, it's just Woodstock. We're just pushing the boundaries a little bit. You probably have never even read the lyrics to WAP.
I think I did, because I think Ben Shapiro had a huge thing about it.
He couldn't have said, you may have seen him reading the sanitized version of WAP, not the one that is not sanitized. Like the sanitized one, which is still bad, that she can perform at the Grammys, is what he read. You should read the lyrics to WAP before you make commentary that it's a reflection of what black Americans are living through, or it's just somebody that's pushing a boundary. It's not that.
How do you explain the fact that like WAP was like a #1 like worldwide hit?
Because what I said to you is that they are artificially creating artists at this point. There's no question. And by the way, the Diddy docs, which I found to be a very compelling point, was that Diddy said to the guy, allegedly, who was the producer, that if he was willing to engage in homosexual behavior with him, that he would get him Producer of the Year Grammy. Okay, so what does that tell you? It means that the entire system is artificial. And by the way, this is something that Kanye said 10 years ago, or however long ago it was, when he took the trophy from Taylor Swift and said, like, this is all fake. This is not even based on merit anymore. And that is my point. The industry is not based on merit. It's not based on capitalism. It is based on selling ideas. So it is, who do we want to artificially make the person that every black girl will look up to, or who they will aspire to? And
so I can definitely understand that, like, maybe award shows can be rigged, or people can think different things about, you know, who's being awarded based on merits for the Grammys or something like that. But, like, WAP was genuinely, do you think it wasn't genuinely a popular song, or do you think that music execs have the ability to manufacture that desire publicly?
the latter. So if you start playing something tons of times on the airways, and the latter, you can definitely make something popular. There are songs that I don't even like, that I've heard so much that I know every single lyric to, and I'm like, I don't even know how I know every single lyric to this song, but it's received this many plays. You put it everywhere. You award the person. You invite them to bizarre circumstance. Like, there's absolutely no reason that Cardi B is invited to sit down and ask questions to Joe Biden.
So
in no scenario, unless you are really making an effort to legitimatize this person and to make this person aspirational. Again, this is not an insult to Cardi. I actually think that personality-wise, she's got a ton of talent and she's interesting, and I've said great things about her on Love and Hip Hop, and there are elements of her that make her a star. But what I am saying is that a lot of that is manufactured, and I just don't see how anybody, when looking.
Don't you think it's entirely possible or easily possible? So, like, I feel like there's like so many things wrong with this. So one is, why wouldn't competing record labels start pushing talent that's actually popular that people want to hear? I think that would be a big question. The second thing would be, how can we
Cheers, you want to swing, man? No longer regarding cannabis, everybody.
Media popularity through all of our reality TV shows, all of our TikTok stuff, all of our YouTube videos, and the music industry. And then how can you explain that all happening worldwide?
Sure.
Like, it feels like that to try to explain this through through people that are exercising control on these platforms would require more control than anybody has ever been able to exercise on any platform ever, and they're doing it like on a multi-country, multi-state
it's just
level.
it's very easy, actually. It's a very basic concept pertaining to governments. They need propaganda. Hollywood is propaganda. You should, for those of you that are watching this live, go listen to the conversation that Joe Rogan had with Cat Williams, where he talked about all of this, and he said, I know you think that you're being entertained, and this is somebody that comes from inside of the industry, and he starts talking about the Diddy stuff, the idea that in order to climb higher, you kind of have to engage in nefarious behavior, and how he was collecting all of this information, and he was speaking out about what was happening inside of the industry, and he said it is twofold. You might be being entertained, but they are making decisions about what will entertain you. And a great circumstance in which he presented that as evidence of that is transgenderism. And he asked hold on. Okay. He asked a question which should be answered. He said to Joe Rogan, and he laughed about it. He was like, a guy wears a dress on the red carpet, okay? And then the media tells you how great he wore the dress. And he's like, he said, tell me one situation where he didn't wear the dress wonderfully, when he didn't wear the dress in a way that was amazing. It's because they have all agreed that this is the narrative. And then he talked about the fact that the record execs also own the publications that are saying that something is amazing or something is not amazing. And that is just plain old-fashioned propaganda. So you don't necessarily need to detach what we're talking about from your concept of what governments are interested in. It's always propaganda.
So I understand Cat Williams has said this. I also understand that Cat Williams was at one point in his life addicted to crack, and I think he's famous for losing a fight to a high school kid. I think this benched his career for a while.
You can insult him, but it doesn't.
I'm not insulting him. I'm just saying that I don't know.
2 + 2 = 4. 2 + 2 = 4.
I'm not insulting him. I'm just saying that to lean into his testimony. Who also?
No, he's giving you background on him, like I gave you background on that guy who they said they were using as some kind of a witness, when it turns out he was suicidal. You know, what Destiny does is good. And you know what, Candace Owens, you don't get to just dismiss his research. Smarter people are going to listen to what he's looked into.
So we would both acknowledge there's a lot to gain by giving incredulous testimony like this, like saying oh my God, these crazy things are happening, right? I don't know if I would just say, well, right, he does. You're the fact that you're talking about him and you're citing him and you know it, right? If anybody else was saying a similar thing, we'd say, well, okay, they're saying this because they have something to gain for it, right? He knows that this is going to be a hot take, and he knows that it's going to go viral if he says it, and he knows he's going to get a lot of eyes on him for it. So I think it's good to call that into question.
And
I think the issue that I have,
and I love how both of them went into this completely unprepared, just to have a conversation, and how Destiny was like, so what have you been, into lately? It's fucking great. This is a great conversation between two completely opposite sides of social and political views. I mean, this is just this is a gem.
When it comes to the accusation that everything is some top-down level propaganda is, I feel like the conversation shifts
Williams
away
is
from
just
the
as
important
full of
stuff,
shit.
which is,
yeah, but Billy,
why are people...
Bro, I wouldn't have known shit about Dolly Parton if it weren't for you, bro. Famous people take advantage. They think they think they have the goddamn right to do anything they want. They treat people like objects. And, that's why they say never meet your heroes.
Attracted to this type of stuff? Why do people vibe with it so much? Why are we replacing traditional, better forms of media, or more thought-provoking, I don't know what you would call it, forms of media, with this type of stuff? Instead of having conversations about the culture and the society, it's all fixated on some weird top-down plot to, control media consumption.
I think you just like to be contrarian, because I don't understand the point that you're making here. Of course...
Wait, hold on, wait. Let me restate that. I'm sorry. The point I'm making is very clear. If I was going to... I've got a almost 13-year-old son in a few days, okay? If I was to see that he's consuming media, my go-to would be like, hey, Nathan, why are you watching this? This is crazy. We need to look at something else. I need to, who are your friends? What are you looking at online? We need to change your media consumption habits because this isn't working. I would never think, I think that the school is involved in disseminating media towards him and there's no way that we can change this because I feel like...
No, but still, that's highly manipulative, Destiny. I mean, is that how all you parents are with your kids on the internet? I don't know. I've never had kids. I can't imagine, though, thinking that you can control what they're doing when you're not there. I don't know, man.
On your side of the story, these people are basically we're hopeless. There's nothing we can do.
No, it's not hopeless, but if you want to be able to do something about something, you need to be able to acknowledge the something, right?
Well, what was the thing that we do
you
about
make it
it?
seem like it's a conspiracy. It's no, when I graduated high school, there wasn't a single trans kid. Now you've got more than 50% of kids that think that they're other. That is obviously propaganda. Clearly, it's just not possible that you didn't exist. Maybe there was one person, and then all of a sudden everyone is.
Sure, I think it's okay to
that can only happen. That can only happen through propaganda, right? They're suddenly being told it's an option. They're kids, right? You want to experiment. You want to be different. You're looking for a way to stand out, and so you hold on. And in the classrooms, you've got teachers that are reinforcing this narrative that is, yes, top down, right? It's like Hollywood in lockstep with the Department of Education that is making these options available. If it was natural, when I graduated high school, there were gay kids. There were lesbian kids. There wasn't a ton of them. It wasn't an identity. That's another thing. The identity thing
the identity
is very new.
An interesting thing. I agree for sure.
And so it shows you who are they emulating? Who are they copying when they do this stuff? Because it's an option. It's just being presented to you. It's obviously not natural if it didn't.
So let's see how, as Destiny is a guy who's bisexual, let's see how Destiny handles that, because he's got an opportunity right here to speak from his own experience, right? Let's see what how he responds.
Exist naturally. And
I agree, but culture is a very complicated thing.
Culture is not a complicated thing.
So complicated. I think governments
they are
pray
deciding
that they have the amount of control over culture that you think they do. There's no shot that anybody would be able to top down control that much stuff.
Like I said, there have been a lot of evidence that has come out, whether you're looking at the Jeffrey Epstein case or you're reading through the 72-page document for the Diddy lawsuit that suggests that the government is involved.
Even on the Jeffrey Epstein case, what's suggesting government involvement here?
What do you mean?
That was a quick fucking change, right? Boom. Now we're into another. We're not even going to go there. He's not even going to touch that. Okay. I'm sad. I think you should have, man. You had an opportunity to shut her down right there for what she just said. And you totally just let it go. You could have just been like, dude, I'm not, I'm not bisexual because of, I'm trying to be like somebody. When I was younger, I found that I was attracted to boys and girls. Isn't that fair to say, Destiny? Can't you just say that? And why didn't you just say that to her? Why do you have to let her put this thing out there that, all gay people are only trying to be like someone else? Bro, you should have had a lot to say about that, and I think you dropped the ball. Seriously.
What do you mean what's suggesting?
Like, what part of the Jeffrey Epstein case is like, oh my God, the government is like playing a part in this?
Well, the fact that he had ties to the Mossad and the CIA, and that when they raided his home, he had his face and about, what was it, 6 different passports? Who can issue passports?
Sure, but when we look at it...
Who can issue you a different identity?
I don't know about different identities, but for passports, I imagine you can get that illegally, or you can just get it from countries depending on citizenship status.
Well,
but what I'm saying is that, like, for when we look at Epstein, right? Epstein was a billionaire, right?
Why was he a billionaire?
Why? Because of trading or whatever he did. I'm not really sure.
No, that's the question. Nobody knows why.
I don't know why. Yeah, but there's like a million different. Sure, there's lots of people where I don't know
No
how
one
they make
knows.
their money. But to fill in the gaps of all of this with
no one knows where Jeffrey Epstein's money came from. How is that possible? How is it possible that no one knows where Jeffrey Epstein's money came from? Man, that would be something I'd want to research right now. Okay, Google. Where did the majority of Jeffrey Epstein's wealth come from?
Here's what I found on the web.
Oh, CBS News. Here we go. We'll go with CBS News. Accused of the grandson of Jewish immigrants, Epstein was raised in Brooklyn, where he excelled in math and graduated from high school early, briefly attending Cooper Union and a New York university. According to published reports over years by multiple news outlets, some citing court documents, there's roughly 60 documents released as of Thursday, mostly mention names already known. In fact, the judge who made the call last month to release the information said she was doing so largely because much of it was already public. Still, the plan to make the papers public fueled rumors that they contain a list of clients or co-conspirators. Misinformation about their content continues to run rampant on social media, the Associated Press reported. What was Jeffrey Epstein's net worth? At the time when the disgraced financier was found dead at 66 in a Manhattan jail cell, 2019, while awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. A filing in his criminal case pegged his net worth at roughly $560 million. Epstein's assets also included a number of lavish properties. Epstein owned a palatial townhouse on the Upper East Side of Manhattan worth more than $50 million. He also owned a mansion in Palm Beach, Florida worth about $12 million, a ranch in New Mexico valued at just over $17 million, and an apartment in Paris worth an estimated $8.6 million. His 2 private Caribbean islands, Great St. James and Little St. James, were together valued at $86 million following his death, but purchased for $60 million in 2023 by billionaire Stephen Dekoff, founder of alternative investment firm Black Diamond Capital Management. Epstein also owned a private jet. What did Jeffrey Epstein do for a living? While in his 20s, Epstein in 1974 started teaching math at the Dalton School, one of New York's most prestigious prep schools, and left in 1976 with an administrator telling the New York Times he dismissed Epstein for poor performance. But the stint at Dalton had him tutoring the son of Bear Stearns CEO Alan Greenberg, which led to a job at the investment bank before it collapsed in 2008 following the housing crash. Epstein then became a money manager for billionaires including Les Wexner, founder and CEO of L Brands, and Apollo Global Management chairman Leon Black. Black paid Epstein $158 million for tax and estate planning services, according to okay. Well, there's $158 million of his $500. Or let's just say he's worth $1 billion, which he wasn't. That accounts for $158 million right there. A law firm. Why is this so challenging for Candace Owens to do a simple Google search? A law firm. Oh, it's a .com. That's right. Oh, it's a .com. That's what makes you stupid, you see. You refuse to go to something because it says .com on the website. Where am I? What website am I on right now? Yeah, I'm at it says from .cbsnews.com. Huh. Okay. Next, I put my glasses on. Hedge fund, says Steve Running. A law firm retained by Apollo's board to review Black's dealings with Epstein cleared Black, who stepped down as chairman and CEO of the private equity firm in 2021, of any possible wrongdoing. Black, in July of 2023, agreed to pay $62.5 million to the U.S. Virgin Islands to be released from any potential claims arising from the territory's probe into Epstein's sex trafficking operation. The 4-page settlement stipulated that it didn't constitute an admission of liability by Black, according to the New York Times. For more than a decade, Epstein was Wexner's personal money manager and business advisor, making hundreds of millions of dollars managing Wexner's billions. There it is, Candace. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot because you won't get your information from a .com. You can almost see it. Epstein did for more than 10 years, making hundreds of millions of dollars. He already had $150 million. There's no telling what he did with that to make more money with his $150, right? Why is she so dumb? You're dumb, Candace. Let's go listen to her say this again. Nobody knows where Epstein's money came from. All right, and let's watch Destiny, not fact check her.
To the Mossad and the CIA, and that when they raided his home, he had his face and about 6 different passports. Who can issue passports?
Sure, but when we look at it,
who can issue you a different identity?
I don't know about different identities, but for passports, I imagine you can get that illegally, or you can just get it from countries depending on citizenship status. But what I'm saying is that
all right, let's find out if Jeffrey Epstein really was in possession of 6 passports. That's fucking crazy. But let's just Google that shit. Okay, Google. Did Jeffrey Epstein have more than 1 passport?
According to ABC News, Epstein's files indicate that a passport issued to him in 2016 and valid for 10 years was revoked. A second passport valid until 2020 was also revoked. His final application in the State Department files indicates his last U.S. passport was issued in March of 2019.
So wherever she gets her information from, and poor Destiny, he's just getting bulldozed by bullshit. She just pulls shit out of her fat ass and fucking puts it on Destiny, and he's like, okay.
For when we look at
Destiny needs a Jamie, dude. He needs someone to fact check this. He needs a Billy Ballantyne. He needs a fact checker. He needs an Asa.
Epstein, right? Epstein was a billionaire, right?
Why was he a billionaire?
Why? Because of trading or whatever he did. I'm not totally sure.
No, that's the question. Nobody knows why.
I don't know why. Yeah, but there's like a million different. Sure. There's lots of people where I don't know how they made their money.
She's just she's so insistent on that no one knows how he has all of his money. It's like public information. It's public information. Usually where people get their money from, it's usually public information. You can usually find out. People do reports on billionaires and stuff, and you can find out. People investigate them and stuff. Male Rights USA. Candace has really clowned him the whole time. Well, Candace clowns herself in the bullshit that she spews. And you're right. She's dominating him. And I'd like to see him stand up to her, but he knows he's respecting her status,
But to fill in the gaps of all of this with some...
No, you should always know how somebody became a billionaire. That's a very easy thing. Somebody should just be like, I became a billionaire and you have no idea.
Okay, he wasn't a billionaire. He was worth $500 million. That's not a billionaire. So you get everything wrong, Candace.
How?
I'm sure there are tons of people who are billionaires
I sold the product. You know why Elon Musk has money. You know why Jeff Bezos has money. You should not say we can't connect the dots on how this person became a billionaire that was able to purchase an island.
Filings aren't always going to be public. That I can figure out exactly why this person became a billionaire. If they don't work in public traded companies or something, how would you ever know? There's no way you're going to know that.
He did.
Then what's the question?
It's not a question. It's just nobody understands why Jeffrey Epstein or his brother have billions of dollars.
Well, you just said did he have a ton of shares in publicly traded companies?
What do you mean? Did he have a ton
Like
of
when we
shares in
asked, for
publicly
instance,
traded
like, so here's a question. Do you know how Jeff Bezos made his money or how Elon Musk made his money?
I know that Jeff Bezos created Amazon, and I know that Elon Musk has created a ton of things. Tesla, you've got Starlink.
Okay, kind of, so not really. Bezos made his money because of the appreciation of shares of Amazon that he had a huge stake in, right? And Elon Musk made a lot of his money. Initially, it was on PayPal and a couple of ventures, and then because he had a huge equity stake in SpaceX and Tesla, especially, that's where they made their money. Is ownership of stock of publicly traded companies. That's what I'm saying. We can look at those people. We can say we know how they made their money. So I don't think Epstein had massive shares in publicly traded companies, did he? So he wouldn't have made.
Did you actually look into the Epstein case, or are you just, because I can't tell right now if your thing is just to be contrarian?
Okay, hold on.
No, I mean,
the chat, I just realized, the Destiny's chat, his rabid followers went all over the internet and found out how Epstein made his money, and they're all posting it in the chat like lunatics right now and getting ignored.
I'm serious. No, I'm asking you because it seems like you're just like, whatever your business is.
Okay, I'll see you on YouTube only, Billy. I don't know why, but okay.
I'm going to take the opposite, and I'm going to say something really quickly and try to say, well, how do we know? And it's like, that's actually quite boring.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, dude, like, let's actually have a real conversation because tons of stuff is happening right now. A lot of stuff is being exposed, right? Mm-hmm. People are, for the first time, able to grasp a theory that finally makes sense, right? It finally makes sense. It makes sense that there is a blackmail ring operating in D.C. because we don't understand why we keep sending our politicians to D.C. and then it's like they completely serve anybody other than the American people, right?
That's true.
So when that Jeffrey Epstein...
Wow. I mean, for a fleeting moment, every once in a while, Candace Owens makes sense. And what I'd love to do is mark it 24 minutes in, right? And then at the beginning, remember at the beginning she said something that I completely agreed with. We need to take those and just chain them together and then make a title of the video say Candace Owens making nothing but perfect sense for 16 seconds, because that's all we could get out of an hour and 14 minutes worth of material.
Case got exposed, and if you were following it, you're reading the documents.
I did follow it. I read the entire document, the 80-page report that came out from the government. They did a report on the prison where he supposedly got killed.
And you're realizing how many artists have stood up and said this exact same thing was going on. Now you have somebody that has filed something with proof saying it's going on, and then you just have like a Destiny being like, "Oh, what if it's not going on? What if it's not? Whoa.
Okay, well, sure. So here's like a super...
Oh, maybe WAP is just really just that amazing. People just love talking about vaginas and like mopping the floor. It's like you can do that thing, but it's not interesting. You know what I mean?
Okay, sure. All right. It's like, here's just an easy test question so I can get my bearings straight. What do you think about the 91 or so indictments for Donald Trump?
What do you mean?
Do you think that those are credible indictments that have credible evidence behind them?
Well, you speak to me specifically about which indictment you're talking about.
So the Mar-a-Lago case.
I actually haven't followed that one, so I'm not going to push back on that one, but I can tell you the ones that I have followed and I've given an answer on. Like, obviously, we've never seen the media or the justice system go after any president in the way that
that
they
doesn't
have.
matter. You could say the same about P. Diddy. You've never seen the media go after a black artist.
I didn't say it did. It didn't. I didn't finish my statement. Why are you saying it doesn't matter? Why'd you just say that?
I'm just. It could be that nobody's ever done something this.
But I haven't.
Before.
You're so contrarian that you haven't even let me finish.
Why do you keep calling me contrarian?
You haven't even let me finish my sentence. You said that doesn't matter. It's like, what do you?
Because you gave a point that was irrelevant.
I know, but like, I don't understand what you're objecting to. You
said the media has never gone after somebody like this before.
You asked me a question. Mm-hmm. I started to answer it by saying the media has never gone after anyone like this before.
Okay.
And then you just said it doesn't matter. Because like, can I answer the question?
Yeah,
or you just gotta like contradict right away?
I'm not contradicting. I'm just fighting the crazy narratives that prevent anybody from having a real analysis of any of the things going on. But you can lay out your whole thing about.
All right, then since you know my narrative, even though you asked the question, I wasn't able to answer it.
You can answer the question.
Dude, his audience. If you guys could see, I'm gonna make this bigger so you guys can see the chat. What's going on in the chat is really worth watching, guys. Here, check this out. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Defeat the narrative. No, we're good. We're good. I'm not going to have you ask. I'm not going to actually have you ask a question and then cut me off and say that I'm parroting a narrative when I haven't even told you what my opinion was. That's not you being interesting. That's you being obnoxious.
I think that you're trying to avoid answering the question.
By being cut off by you?
I said you can finish it if you want.
You're trying to avoid answering the question. Quite literally, I was trying to answer the question and you cut me off. So, we're good on that. We can move on and talk about something other than Trump and his 95 indictments.
I think it's 91 or 92.
Okay.
Okay, well, what are we talking about that won't get you as triggered?
Okay. I just, honestly, like I said to you in the beginning of this, I said I am an open book. I'm just curious
what you think about the Trump indictments. Do you think that a civil suit that's filed where there isn't a grand jury that looks over it, there's not like it's not like a DA case, it's not like a federal prosecutor, do you think that the Diddy stuff is like rock solid? Do you think that's really, really, really important to look at? But then when we look at indictments that have gone to grand juries that have then issued warrants or subpoenas or whatever, I was just curious if you think that the credibility on that side is as heavy as the P. Diddy stuff.
I was really happy to answer that question. Would you like me to answer it? Sure. So I would say that you are comparing.
She is such a fucking bitch. And I mean that in every sense of the word.
Two cases that are not similar, and I'll tell you why they aren't similar.
Wow.
In the case of Diddy, you have somebody that has no power that is filing this and producing evidence to say that the justice, essentially the same thing that people that defend Trump are saying, the justice system is corrupt, right? That these people are responding and being motivated by things like the LAPD's involvement that night in writing a fake police report, if his allegations are true. And he had photos and said that he was the person that said call 911, and then seeing the media report on it and lie about what happened at that studio, it's very scary. It's scary if unless he faked these blood photos, which is a plausibility, but it shows you that there are people that are sitting at the top that have a ton of power, right? So the people that are acknowledging that and then also saying that those same people, that same network of individuals that can make up allegations and make them go away with the media or stay and make it a big deal because of the media, are defending Trump and what's happening to him. So this doesn't, these two things are not at conflict with one another, what's happening with Diddy and what's happening with Trump. It's actually, they complement one another in terms of what we're saying. Now, the only case, I followed two of them, the Fannie Willis one.
Can I ask a question about the LAPD thing?
Yeah.
So if we're worried because in the P. Diddy case, it looks like the LAPD at the very top might have been involved with something, if that's the claim. I mean, isn't Donald Trump at the very, very, very top? If he's the president, isn't he literally like the top guy in the world?
He doesn't control the courts, and that's. I mean, hold on. The point of exactly being is that if they feel that they have a person that they cannot control, so if there is this blackmail ring that exists, and it's starting to look like there is, definitively, and I very much believe that, and I am not ashamed to say that it is pretty much the only thing that makes sense in Hollywood is what I read in these documents. Then it would be clear as to why it is that when you are existing outside of the ring or you are somebody that cannot be controlled, you are somebody that is attacked. Now, again, we have heard many artists, and I like that we have this example in Hollywood because we don't need to go down the path of Trump derangement. We can actually talk about people that we don't feel any way about, right? Diddy, I don't have an issue with Diddy. You don't have an issue with Diddy. We can look at this case more objectively because people, I think, do get so about Trump that you can't just look at things objectively. If that person is alleging...
Wait, do you think that's what happened here?
I mean, you did jump. I'm glad it's live and you can go back and watch it, but like I didn't get to. You asked me a question, and then before I could answer my question, you did say like narrative, and I'm like, okay, that feels like the Trump derangement trap. I don't want to do it. I want to have a productive conversation about the plausibility that people that are extremely powerful are blackmailing people, and these people can't speak out because whatever they have on them on camera is scary. You know, there's Justin Bieber. I think there's also something going on with him. His pastor said, pray for them. There are evil forces that in Hollywood, kind of at the same time as this. Cat Williams, I know he used to do crack, whatever, has spoken out about this. There's been a lot of artists that have spoken out about this. Kanye West has spoken out about this, about, the control and the network that's happening within Hollywood. So I think instead of, trying to dismiss these people as crazy or crackheads or whatever it is you want to dismiss them as, when enough people say something, including Michael Jackson, who's dead, maybe there's some truth to it. Like, can we examine whether or not this might be true, especially when somebody is such an underdog like a producer and does something like this?
I think analyzing who's saying what, I think is important. But I think that when we say that somebody's an underdog, so we're going to believe them because they give a story that we might happen to like or plays into something else that we believe. I mean, I would just be critical of the underlying material. Like if the sources are a few people, like everybody stands to gain something when it comes to viral stuff. Everybody knows that. When you have outrageous claims to make, and if he has evidence, I think that's interesting.
Otherwise, I would have said, I don't know, it's frivolous. Like there's, you can always sue a rich person.
But I'm also saying that like a charge is a charge, or a claim is a claim, or a filed case is a filed case. It'll be interesting to see what ends up playing out in court, and then we actually see that.
I'm keen to see that. That's what I want to see. I'm not condemning the person. I'm not a person that believes that you. I would hope, and I obviously have lost faith in the court system in some ways, but I would hope that it works the way it's supposed to work, and that it will take more evidence, and that he has to appear in front of people and show us more evidence and show us more video evidence of what's going on. But
so
what I will say is that it looks credible.
Okay. When you say that you've lost faith in the court system, does that mean that if a guilty verdict is returned, you'll think it was a good case, but if a non-guilty verdict is returned, are you going to? Oh, okay. Well, why would you preface with I've lost faith in the court system?
Because I have seen some circumstances in which things that should not happen do happen, and a good example of that, if you want to talk about the craziest case that I followed in a long while, it was the defamation one, where the jury awarded, she was asking for what, 10 million, and they awarded her for 400 or 800 million just to like bankrupt Trump, and her allegations had expired, but they created a new law in New York so that she could bring them forth about something that she says happened in 1996. What is that whack lady's name? She was so.
Wait, are you talking about when they extended the
E. Jean Carroll
statute of limitations to allow people to sue people relating to?
And then she got funded to reopen this. They changed the law, and then she got funded by the person who is I don't want to call him a Democrat operative, but he obviously is very involved in the Democratic Party. The person that started LinkedIn is the one that funded her to do this lawsuit. I mean, the whole thing is the craziest thing I've ever seen. It's just like making new laws.
I thought this law was changed in New York a while ago.
No,
I don't
it
think
wasn't.
It was specifically for
no,
Trump,
it wasn't. Nope. It was specifically after she went on and was doing the rounds on and those were wacky, when she was like, I don't even know, when he was like, what is rape? Anderson Cooper asked her, and she was like, I think most people think rape is sexy. It's not someone jumping on you and da-da-da-da. You know, it'd be great for this if you could bring up clips like that, because it would be awesome for people to be able to watch it. But she was so clearly clinically insane. She was so insane that even Anderson Cooper had to go to commercial, MSNBC had to go to commercial. So this is not a woman, that was making what any person who can listen to somebody interview about their rape would say are credible allegations.
Really? Because the jury disagreed. 12 people all agreed that she was telling the truth. So how do you explain that, Candace?
But there was just such hatred for Trump that they just made it happen. And in no circumstance, I can't imagine what circumstances somebody asks for like 10 million and the judge is like, no, you're going to give you 400 million. Other than we hate Trump so much and we hope to bankrupt him.
Quarter of the hour, no law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody.
There were multiple parts of this lawsuit, but
cheers in the chats.
Because if it went to trial and if it was a jury, then
it was jury trial. Yes.
Does anybody have a link to that rape clip? I'm curious if anybody knows of her conversation.
It's rape. We just gotta look at it. It's so nutty and so crazy, and they just kept going with it everywhere she went, left and right. People could not hold a conversation with her. She was so unstable, and she couldn't even define what rape was. She was just saying, I think rape is just like, when someone thinks you're sexy. So it's like, so did Trump just think you were sexy? She had no witness. I mean, I've just never seen anybody able to get for or however many millions of dollars she got with absolutely not a shred of proof in a case that shouldn't have even have been brought forward according to your own statute of limitations.
Cheers,
also, people are
so
saying that the 400 million is that's for the business fraud case. Maybe the.
Sorry, I'm mixing numbers. What was how much was she awarded for you guys that are like, checking? She was awarded. They gave her more than she even asked for. Yeah, they literally extended the law. The whole thing was so rotten to its core. That makes you lose faith, right? That makes you lose faith in the justice system. That's not saying that there aren't cases. There are different judges. There are different juries. With Trump, it's hard because people are passionate about him one way or the other. So it's going to be hard not to find a jury that is corrupt, especially when you are in New York. But I don't see how any person can objectively look at what happened there.
Wait, what does that mean, a corrupt jury?
Like emotionally corrupted, because when it comes to Trump, people tend to feel either I love him so much or I absolutely hate him and he's the end of the world. So I think it's hard to get a jury that is going to be fair in that circumstance because he's so.
Do you know where is P. Diddy being sued?
Listen, let me just tell you something, Candace. since you have no faith in humanity because you're a fucking cunt and you're just basing it off of yourself, I fucking hate Trump more than anybody you're describing right now. I fucking hate him. I'd like to spit on him. But you know what I could be for Donald Trump? Absolutely. I could be an unbiased juror in a court case involving him. And I would completely ignore my biases against Donald Trump. And I would listen to the facts of the case, and I would base my decision on the facts of the case. Now, the fact that you can't do that shit because you're a fucking little cunt narrative-toting bitch, the fact that you don't understand how that works only goes to show that you would assume that other people are like you. You're an idiot. Thank you for projecting yourself out there among the jurors.
Do you know what the venue is?
I want to say LA. I want to say LA, but definitely fact check me on that so I don't spread misinformation.
I'm only asking because I see a couple people. Oh, so for this it says Rodney, Lil Rod Jones.
Oh, New York. Producer. That's right. It is in New York.
Wait,
that is correct.
Does that mean that the opening up of the statute of limitations for the Trump suit is the same thing that's allowing this court case to go through then?
No. You got to look at what he's suing them for. This all happened recently. The Trump thing happened in '96. Just so we're clear, this happened in 2022, 21.
All the allegations are recent.
Yeah. It just happened. He was working on an album that he dropped like last year or something. It's not from 1996.
Oh, okay. I thought
he dropped it.
Earlier allegations.
No. This all just happened, and he obtained a ton of proof because of it.
Gotcha. Have you reached out to this guy to try to have a conversation with him or anything?
No. I would hope that would be. I would imagine. I mean, I don't know if he would be able to while you're in court. I'm sure his lawyer would say don't speak until things are done. And my guess is that because of the powerful names that are listed in this lawsuit, they're gonna want to just settle it and be done with it. But the photos that are pictured there, it's gonna be very hard, I think, to come back from it without some sort of an explanation. I mean, he named names.
Well, I think the problem, my imagination would be, the problem is that even if the photos show sexual acts or whatever, the difficult part is going to be proving that these were part of a conspiracy to blackmail or something like that, right? Because just photos of people having sex or doing whatever stuff isn't probably enough unless you get like text messages showing some pattern of.
Yeah, I think, I guess what you're saying is that people could then say, okay, well, they're all having sex, but they're doing it willingly. But what he's alleging is that Diddy's team gets these people drunk and high and drugged and then brings in women that they know are minors. This is one part of his allegations. And then these people have sex with them, or they have gay relations, and like everyone's doing it, and then they do something that's like gay while they're high, and then he owns them because he has this stuff that's on cameras. Now explaining, could you technically, even after it's all exposed, say like, oh, well, maybe they all did it willingly? Sure, you could always.
Sure. Well, I mean, the burden would be on him to prove at least.
Which is why I really want this to go through, because there's just been a lot of artists who have said this over the years, that there's like some sort of gang that's operating in Hollywood. And I would just like to see these allegations play out, you know? And I think everyone should want that, by the way.
What do you think on a broad level?
Diddy.
Yeah. Okay, so you keep calling me contrarian.
I mean, some of us don't give a fuck.
On a broad level, the reason why I tend to fight back against the overarching narratives is because I feel like they leave listeners feeling very powerless. So when I talk to my audience, I want people to vote. I want people to be politically active. I want people to, take an interest in their local city council stuff, their local races, because I think that people getting involved politically, especially voting, is a really important
People in the chat are saying gay Diddy.
way to change the landscape of our country on a local level or on a national level.
I agree.
I also think that people talking to their friends and family and spreading ideas and messages, I think these things are important as well. But I think that the reason why I push back sometimes against the broader, when I say narrative, by the way, I don't necessarily mean that it's like conspiracy theory or whatever, but the reason why I push back against like the more broader narrativizing of things happening culturally is because I feel like it leaves listeners feeling very disempowered. I remember when I was in Austin and I asked Alex Jones on stage after he'd done another one of his big rants about the deep state and blah, blah, blah. I think I asked him, I was like, well, what do you want your listeners to do? And it was the first time I ever heard him be quiet for more than 5 seconds because he had no answer. So I'm curious for you, when you talk about this overarching stuff, and you want to bring people's attention to it, what is like a Candace Owens listener supposed to take from that? Or what What are they supposed to do in the real world, I guess, to like fight against some of the
Yeah,
stuff?
I mean, I always tell people what they can do. Like, one of the biggest pushes is telling parents that they should be involved in their kids' education, and you saw that. That was conservatives who brought forth that movement of parents actually showing up and demanding.
You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. No, all parents take interest in their kids' education from all walks of life, from across all platforms. And you're a fucking idiot for thinking, your little fucking grooming conservatives are the first people to ever take an interest in their child's education. My mother had me tested when I was in fucking first grade, you fucking idiot. People are taking active role in their children's education. And just because you might not be that kind of a fucking person, once again, Candace Owens projecting. Fucking idiot.
Ending changes in the textbooks, and finally recognizing how far things had gone because we allowed the Department of Education to just spike the ball for decades, actually paying attention to what they do. I always tell people to get involved in local elections because they matter more. And I think that a lot of the corruption that's taking place in Washington, D.C.
No law regarding cannabis,
is
everybody.
what we're
Cheers.
speaking about, because it seems like no matter who we elect, when we send them to Washington, D.C., it's almost like their allegiance is to the lobbies. And by the way, I believe that lobbying should be illegal. I believe that we need term limits. These are the things that would, I think, affect change overnight. And so
Now it's 3 things she said. This is 40 minutes in. So 24 minutes in, 40 minutes in, and at the beginning. She has now said 3 things that I agree with. In 40 minutes. But I completely, of course, I agree with what she's saying right now. That's just, common sense. And yes.
I hope that in speaking to those things, when people say, what would be the first things that you would do if you were in office? I always say, elect people that are saying those exact same things. Don't elect people that are then going to go to DC and make it their own business, and want to grow the government because it's making them money and they're accepting money from lobbyists. That's why I always point to my favorite Congressman, Thomas Massey, because I think he does a really good job of actually representing Americans and American interests. So, I'm not a person, I haven't taken the black pill as I was termed, taking the black pill, and I'm like, there's nothing you can do. But we have to understand what it is that we're fighting, and we can't be scared to recognize a conspiracy. A lot of times we're just talking, there's questions that we have, and we just say, why is this person doing this? Like I said, the Diddy lawsuit didn't make me feel hopeless. It actually made me go, oh, okay, if this is what's actually happening in Hollywood, then it makes sense.
What do you think for when you look at black community stuff specifically? What would you think are the big 2 or 3 things that the black community in the United States needs to do to kind of save itself from the whole of fatherless children and welfare consumption and abortion and everything else that they're kind of stuck in right now?
The first thing I think is to educate yourself about where it's all coming from. I think black Americans need to be educated on black history, not in the Democrat textbook way, but in the real way of understanding where all these initiatives came from, because a lot of times black Americans are asking the government to solve what the government created, which welfare programs obviously destroyed the black family.
Wait. Are we asking Candace Owens for advice on the black community? Oh my God. My head is fucking exploding. My brain is melting inside my skull as we speak.
And it was
it's turning into this gelatinous bowl of goo.
Intention of Lyndon Baines Johnson to do that because he was an avowed racist and spent decades in the Senate voting against every measure to give black Americans any measure of freedom until he
makes my head hurt, says Kemper. Me too, Kemper.
To his head to sign the Civil Rights Act.
If you try to pay attention, dude, every time Candace Owens opens her mouth, a child dies on the other side of the planet.
Restore some calm nationally. So I think
sad,
all,
but it's
everything
true.
Into education, and I think that people that are nefarious understand that, which is why the 70% illiteracy rate that we're seeing across inner city communities is in my opinion by design. 40% of students now can't pass the literacy exam, excluding Black America.
When we say by design, who would want that?
People that want to control you. There's a reason why when we had slave codes, slaves weren't allowed to learn how to read. When you're not educated, anything I tell you becomes your reality.
So
I can understand that, but
like in today's world, where are the slave codes exactly, and how are they transmitted among teachers and everybody involved? It would be a massive conspiracy to keep black people oppressed. So let's hear this.
But slaves like worked and did stuff, right?
Yeah,
I feel like,
so do the American. So do Americans. Every day we go to work and our money gets sent overseas.
But they have to like be literate to go to work, right? I feel like illiterate black people that are doing gang violence probably aren't serving any system very well.
You are, because you keep voting in the people that are taking more power from you. Right?
Do you think those people are voting much? The black gangbangers and stuff?
Yeah, really?
I think, yes, black people do vote, and it's not just...
You said gangbangers, you said black people. Come on, Candace. You fucking little narrative changer. You just little... She's like a little fucking... She's a little fucking narrative weaver, you know? She's like a spider weaving a web.
I didn't say black people, because I don't think that all black people are like this. I'm saying that like specifically the ones that are illiterate, involved in gang violence, and are unemployed. Do you think that they're like out there voting in a meaningful way that's changing the I guess the political landscape of the United States? Are they having like a meaningful impact on the electoral system?
Yeah, so even if people are fully illiterate, they will vote if they have an emotional reason to vote, which is what...
God, she's a fucking idiot. Show me a gang member who voted, you know? Come on, dude. I know so many people who aren't in gangs that don't vote. I mean, don't give me you got fucking voting gang members.
What the Democrats very much understand. I want to.
You don't have to be in a gang to not vote.
It's uniparty at this point. That they will continue to vote emotionally. So when you see something like, black people rioting and looting in the streets because of what happened to George Floyd, what you are dealing with is people that are being intentionally
looks Cuban to me, double talking
misinformed
nonsense
about circumstances so that they are emotionally reactive. Because I have children. I have a 3-year-old. I know what it means to be ignorant. My child can't read. He is emotionally reactive. And if you can turn an entire population into an emotionally reactive toddler that has no facts or no understanding of history, you can make them do whatever it is that you want them to do. So
I guess it's interesting because it feels like the most mind controlled people in America are actually like young white college kids, and those guys have lots of literacy and lots of education. So I don't know why we wouldn't say black people.
I think bigger headline here that you're missing is that she's fucking raising her child with some kind of an iron fist and controlling everything that child is exposed to so she can manipulate it. She's not a mother. She's a fucking groomer. And I can't believe you missed that, Destiny. Should we go back? 4405. 4340.
Anyway, my child can't read. He is emotionally reactive. And if you can turn an entire population into an emotionally reactive toddler that has no facts or no understanding of history, you can make them do whatever it is that you want them to do. So
I guess it's interesting because it feels like...
What a fuck... She wants us to call her a parent. You can make them do whatever you want them to do. You can make a 3-year-old do whatever you want your 3-year-old to do.
The most mind controlled people in America are actually like young white college kids, and those guys have lots of literacy and lots of education. So I don't know why we wouldn't send black people into like the colleges and turn them woke instead of...
Actually, no.
Someone in the chat just said kids are idiots. Yeah, her kid's probably an idiot because look who's raising that kid. Look no further.
That's actually interesting. I'm glad you brought up college, because if you look factually speaking, Americans are getting dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber, and yet we have never handed out more degrees, which is interesting.
When you say Americans are getting dumber, what do you mean?
What I mean, talking about in terms of passing tests, passing exams, the literacy level in America, everything is actually going down, and like SAT scores, everything is going down, and which is why they're now like, let's just abolish the SAT. This sort of a thing that they're
which I think they've gotten rid of and brought back in some places. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know if the same people getting illiterate are the same people that are going to college and getting degrees.
Yeah, we're handing out degrees, and yet people think they're educated when actually they're just brainwashed bots, and they're quite stupid.
Dude, okay, it's 4. She's talking about re-engineers, and she's right. So 44 minutes in, Candace Owens makes sense again. 20 minutes in, 40 minutes in, 44 minutes in, she starts talking about re-engineering, and wow, we are getting dumber, and she is right. And she's part of the problem. We're getting dumber. Oh, I can't get information from a .com. She's literally part of the problem. It's hilarious.
stupid. They are stupid, and that's the magic of a college degree, is that it makes people think that they're smart, right? And it's astonishing. You really should examine that, how every decade within America.
You know, I have got a college degree, and I absolutely don't think it makes me any smarter. You know what makes me smarter is just being able to figure out stupid shit like that. I don't look at what I learned in college because it was specialty. You know, I was learning how to do music and shit like that. I was learning how to be an audio engineer, and it didn't make me smarter. It just made me better at recording music. It made me better at working with musicians and all sorts of things like that. It didn't make me fucking smarter. I didn't look for it to make me smarter, and I don't think my degree makes me look smarter or makes me feel smarter or anything like that. And she's a fucking idiot. I mean, I'm sure she's got a degree, right? She got in trouble in college, so she's got a fucking degree. Does she think it makes her smarter?
People are getting dumber and dumber and dumber. And one of the things that my colleague Matt Walsh did, which is really incredible, is he read a letter that was...
Stop the presses. Once again, of course, this is who she runs with. Did you guys catch that? My colleague Matt Walsh. The fucking... I can't even say... Dude, just Matt Walsh, okay? Matt fucking Walsh. Oh my God, you're an idiot, Candace. You're disgusting.
It was written by a civil rights soldier who's like 17 years old or 18 years old, had no education, and it sounded like poetry. Like, unbelievable the way people used to be able to speak and write before we created the Department of Education, which, in my view, it is there just to exist, to turn you into a mindless bot that will serve the government's interests.
I mean, we can say that, but the reality is aside from the cultural thing, on the economic side, America has like one of the most productive workforces, maybe the most productive workforce in the world.
When you say productive workforce, what do you mean by that?
Productive in an economic sense is how many like units of things are produced by 1 hour of labor from a U.S. worker. And I'm pretty sure U.S. worker productivity is higher than it ever has been. I think that continues to climb. It's one of the biggest complaints about lack of increase of wage growth, for instance, is that wage growth doesn't seem to have tracked to the massive increase of productivity of the average American worker or the median American worker. I just think that, like, if you wanted to control, it just seems strange that we've got two completely and totally diametrically opposed ways of controlling society. One is to make black people specifically, I guess, illiterate so that they are easier to manipulate. Seriously doubt these people even vote that much. And then the other is to make people the most literate, send them to college and have them read.
That's what I'm telling you. They are not the most literate.
You think people like graduate with college degrees can't read well?
Yeah, what I'm telling you is yes. That's what I'm telling you. They're not the most literate.
What would I look up to verify that if I wanted to see, like...
You gotta do the research in your own time.
I have done the research.
Like, I'm happy
to...
True. What do you mean it's not true?
Just what I said. As an owner of a college degree, median wage comparing to that person...
Just because you own a... You can go to college for 4 years and spend $100,000 getting a degree in gender studies. Please do not tell me that you believe that person is educated or highly literate.
More than half the degrees awarded are awarded for STEM-related things, number one. Number two, $100,000 is way over the average we're paying for any degree.
Well, that's what I paid. So I'm just...
What did you go to school for?
The average, and as far as I'm concerned, you can look this up, but if you are going to school, you're probably spending in America about $30,000
degrees don't make you smart, that's for sure.
Minimally, if you're out of state.
Isn't the average amount of...
Just look it up. You got Google, right? What state are we in? What state are we in? Miami? Let's go to look up University of Florida. Pardon. What state are we in? Florida?
Yeah.
Go to University of Florida out of tuition rates. Because what do you mean? $100,000 sounds about right.
Yeah, but we're looking at... So one, this is for
$28,659 out of state.
Correct.
$30,000.
Yep. So one, this is the out-of-state tuition.
Yes, that's what I
Number
just said.
two, hold on. This is the sticker price. Nobody pays this for school. You've got Pell Grants. You've got different types of student aids. You've got tons of different scholarship initiatives. Very, 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 very few people actually pay.
I'm right, but you're trying to make me wrong.
Well,
so
no, hold on, wait, you're right. No, what I'm saying is that...
I paid back my loan, so you're not going to convince me that very few people are paying this. My sisters paid that price, and they paid back. So you're just saying, like, and yes, granted, my school was more expensive. It was, I think, $35,000. There you go. The average, $29,000.
So if we look at
you can't just say average, you were right, Candace.
So 51%.
You're not going to get hurt.
Yeah, so 51% of bachelor's degree students graduate with an average of $29,400 in student loan debt. Right? So that's only 51% of people, I guess, that acquire debt, and then their average debt is about $29,400.
I don't get what the point is of you doing this.
The point
are you trying to say...
The point I'm saying is that, one, the sticker price for an out-of-state tuition school is not...
I mean, you want to talk about people with degrees. Look at Bucko, I'm telling you, because I'm a professor, you see. I've got a PhD, in the sciences of things. What's his name? What's that guy's name? I bet you he's got a goddamn degree. What's that fucker's name? God damn, I can't remember his name. Oh, that is so funny. Jordan Peterson, I remembered it. Look at that. Dr. Jordan Peterson, you see. I'm a doctor, and I've got a degree. And you know what else? So does John Campbell. Yeah, and Robert Malone. Yeah, those guys have degrees too. They also go on the internet and they go on podcasts and they lie like little cunts. So, I know people with degrees. I know it's not even, it's like, yeah, obviously. And the degree, like I said, my degrees didn't make me any smarter. I was a smart little kid going in. I learned a couple of skills,
Not what I would use as the median price you need to pay for a 4-year degree. Number one. Number two, very few people actually pay.
We didn't talk about that because I said this is the median price. I said it is utterly absurd that people are spending $100,000 to come out with a degree. We weren't talking we weren't debating the median price.
Sure, but number one, you're going for out of state. If I'm in state, my tuition is $6,400.
I literally said out of state. I actually said out of state.
Yeah, but why do I care about that number?
I don't get where you're going. The point of when we started this conversation, I was just saying that there are individuals that are going to school that are spending $100,000, right?
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
In gender studies.
Yeah, but we're talking about, I'm sure, and I could probably find people with $1 million student loan debt that got an even dumber degree than gender studies and basketball or whatever. But in general, that's not the cost of a college degree. And in general, college degrees confer huge wage premiums onto the people that earn them. These are like
no, they don't, and that is the reason why you have so many young women that are. And this is why, I think that what you actually do here is harmful, and I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, let me explain. Sorry, because I've done a lot of research on college degrees, and a lot of research on education.
And Candace Owens does no research ever. And what's so funny is, isn't that the pot calling the kettle black? I mean, listen to her. I think you do a lot of damage here, she says to Destiny. Really, Candace? Is it Destiny? Is that the guy with the platform that's doing all the damage? Why? Because he can't admit that he was wrong about NFTs?
And every single thing that you're saying sounds really good on like a culture war perspective. But when you look at an actual economic perspective, when you look at actual firms that hire people, and when you look at the actual median wages compared to people that even have some college education, all of it is me going to school. All of it, that's great for you, but for the average American, that's just not true. None of these numbers are found on average. You will never find data that supports the idea that high school earners on average are college degree earners, or that 90% of people are going to school for basket weaving.
Do not listen.
Why would you go to trade school? Trade school,
learn a real craft.
Why would you go to trade school?
Please go to trade school. Please do not end up, and I talk about this on stage the whole time, and I'm on the universities. I did 2 universities this year. Please, if you do not know what you want to do not go spend a ton of money putting yourself in debt to go into society already having debts that you need to pay off to make $25,000 a year in a career path that you didn't even know that you wanted to take because you're listening to Destiny. Like, and by the way, I am. Thank you, saying she's right, Destiny. I am so right. Please go to trade school and don't listen to this, and listen to me because I bought into this rhetoric because I was in high school and it's gonna be great. You're gonna go and you're gonna take blah blah blah, and then when you get out in the real world, it's gonna be great. You're gonna have a better position. You're gonna make more money. It is a lie. That is that. I don't care what website he is looking on, like to tell you that is a lie. The overwhelming majority of people, I'm so glad people in the chat are saying that I am right, because the overwhelming amount of people are shocked when the real world then smacks them in the face, and that lie, that dream that was sold to you by your guidance counselors in high school, that it's going to be so great and you're going to be able to make more money, and you just start to realize that it is absolutely crap. And I really would like to say, do not disrespect people that go to trade school, because I just thought that was just so
trade school. What are you talking about?
It's just like
wait, why are we virtue signaling on this? You shouldn't go to trade school because if you go to college, you make more money.
That's not true. It's just not true.
What do you mean it's not true?
That's not true. You can quite literally, you can be the person that goes to trade school and you will make so much money doing jobs that actually bring value to society.
Computer programmers don't bring value to society. Mechanical engineers don't bring value to society.
If you want to be a mechanical engineer, yes,
a re-engineer. engineer.
you know what you want to do and you know you want to be a chemical engineer, I'm not saying nobody should go to college. I'm saying too many people are going to college. They're putting themselves in debt for things that they don't even know what they want to do, and they get.
You guys are idiots, both of you. Look, the answer is right behind you on the wall. You see that? See the amplifier and the guitar? That's what you gotta do. Get yourself a guitar, get yourself an amplifier, learn about 40 songs, learn how to sing, and make sure they're not B-sides. Learn some popular music. If you can sing, you know, if not, just learn how to play that fucking guitar. And then you can make money anywhere, anytime. You can just make money. People will give you money if you could sit out on the street and play guitar and sing. Don't listen to these two.
Get out into the world and they can't make any money, and it is a struggle, and they are suffering. I'm watching these girls. I know that people on the right like to mock these girls who are crying on TikTok, who are saying, like, you know, I got out of college and here's how no money that I can.
Okay, we've been live now for 3 hours. I'm getting tired, guys. Let me see. Harmony is at 35.62. 35.42. And Bitcoin's at 68. It's not doing anything right now. So there's nothing really exciting going on there. But there's a bunch of you watching on Rumble, isn't there? Look at all of you. Huh. It says there's so many people watching on Rumble. That means I got 43 viewers right now. I hate to drop 43 people, man. We've been live for how long? 3 hours now, man. My voice is gone. Hey, Chris. From Scotland. What's up, buddy? That was an interesting conversation between the two of them. She's just, most of the time, she's just an idiot. But you can see the frustration in Destiny, you know, when he's trying to talk to her. And she just throws lies out there to try to back up what she says. We start fact-checking her and we find out, oh no. Yeah, you can find out where Jeffrey Epstein got his money. It's pretty easy. Your phone died. You're back. Welcome back, Asa. We killed your phone. That's Nay's Garden, man. We are the ultimate phone killer. 3 hours. Get your charging cables. Gosh, 42 people, guys. 42 of you? It's going up. It's turning around. $48. What are we going to hit 50, guys? You guys want to see this? What's going on, man? Are these real people coming into Rumble right now? Give me a thumbs up, you guys, on the show. If you're real people, please. So I can see that you're actual real people. Is it going to show me the thumbs ups on here? Yes. Okay, I have 6 thumbs ups on Rumble. I would love to get, you know, at least over 10 right now. If you guys get me over 10 thumbs ups, what do you guys think? We continue the show? How about it? If there's actually 35 people watching on Rumble and 13 people watching across YouTube. Look, if you're on YouTube watching, come on over to Rumble and give me a thumbs up. Let's get those. You guys, if you guys see it go up to 10 on the thumbs ups, let me know. I just see 6. You guys give me some thumbs ups here. Six thumbs ups. Really? Can we get to 10? 36 viewers. You guys that are watching on YouTube, come on over to rumble.com/Nay's Garden. Give me a thumbs up. I can't get one more thumbs up. Come on, it's an anonymous thumbs up, everybody. Just, if you don't mind. No, I'm just trying to find out. I mean, it says 30. I know you can hit thumbs up if you're watching. 36 on Rumble. So it's 48 total. Nope. Okay. Do you guys see how many thumbs ups do you guys see on Rumble? How many thumbs ups do you guys see on Rumble, you guys? You see 2. I see 6. Yeah, Craig and I both see 6. All right. You guys can't get me to 10. I'm not buying this 36 bullshit. And you guys over on YouTube aren't going to come over to click the goddams for me. It's only 6 thumbs ups. That's bullshit. I've been live for 3 hours. I deserve more than that. I'm exhausted. I'm an old man, guys. I can't do these long streams like these kids do today. Yeah, I only see 6. One of them's mine. Hey, I undid mine and now it went to 10. Steve Running, you're right. It's a 10. And I still got coffee left. We've got... Jeez Louise, you guys are crazy. Wow. Okay. Have it your way, y'all. And the other chat. Hey, Tom, what's up, buddy? Tom is here. Tom Langrish. What's up, Tom? That other chat, it's called the Restream chat. There it is. I just wonder. There it is. We might include the... Oh, it's doing that shit again? Okay, here, let's do this again. There we go. Beautiful. $56 viewers, guys. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That kind of viewership will keep me here. You guys, feel free to chat it up in the chat all you want. Feel free to chat it up. And I shall prepare another dab for our dabbing pleasure. Somebody in the chat earlier told me to grow my hair long again. I blocked him. And then I ended up with over 50 people watching. I don't know, man. I say it all the time. It's like, for some reason, when I block enough trolls, man, all of a sudden a whole bunch of good people show up. It always works out that way. I wish Bitcoin could be so reliable today. It's looking scary. Bitcoin's scary. You know what Bitcoin's like right now? Bitcoin's like we're just walking along this ledge, and we don't know if we're going to keep being able to walk up and slowly climb, or we're going to fall. The ledge. We're going to fall off that Bitcoin ledge. Edwin, thank you. I shall brew another kafefe. Thank you. Don't tell Nay what to do, damn it. Nick knows. Nick knows. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. We're going to... Hey, you're so goofy lately, says Just Gaddy. Yeah? Well, maybe I'm happy. Maybe I'm fucking happy. Hey, you know what? Maybe you tune in at the wrong fucking times. Did you miss the UFO portion of this presentation? You should rewind the goddamn, but you're on fucking Insta shit, and you can't, can you? You can't rewind it, can you? You're stuck in real time. Wow, Instagram, that's so cool. You get just a sliver of the show in real time. Fuck that. Get a goddamn computer, people. Get a fucking smart TV. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Get on the fucking internet, man. Get off these little sliver phones. Turn your fucking phone sideways, for God's sakes. And go to rumble.com/Nay's Garden. And quit crying. Quit crying. Quit your crying. Quit your crying there. You're crying. Craig says rumble, rumble, rumble. Happy name means happy day, says Nick. That's funny. You're making up your own little sayings now, Nick? That's funny. I like that. Quit your crying there, palsy walsy. Hey, quit your crying there, little Belsy. What are you doing? All right, here we go. I'm being bubbly and entertaining. Hey, look at this. Retirement community. What else? Okay, here comes the pain of the fire. Because I dropped a lot of dabs down inside there. See, that I dropped in there. Yes. Look at all that fire. What a waste. It is a waste, actually. Sadly, it's a waste. It's all oil that could have been smoked. You pull the torch away and still see smoke. That's, you know. At this point, it's too hot. But when you're reheating, if you put way too much in there, a well pump, right on, buddy. Good luck with that, Nick. I'm with you there. Bullflower. It's orange, it's orange, it's orange, it's orange, it's orange. It's no longer orange. 3:15:30. What are you doing? 3:15:30. What are you doing? 3:15. I've been really late on my dabs today, guys. I'll say the time and then I'll look up and I'll be like 30 seconds late. And I'll hit it. Boom! Still good. Still good. Still tastes fantastic and I get every bit of it. Boom. Where'd the orange go? The orange. We're looking at the orange. Rumblebee, Bumblebee. Liberty, Bibberty. Okay, we're going in on time for this one. We're going to eviscerate it. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody. Lung capacity. Tasty dabs. Liberty Bibberty. Liberty Bibberty. Rumblebee, Bumblebee. Liberty, Bibberty. $76K projected by Jimmy Boss. Wow. On CoinMarketCap, so we've just been flatlining, guys. Right here. It's like in a holding pattern all day, 24 hours, just holding pattern. Waiting for some kind of breakout. Just waiting for some kind of Liberty Bibberty. Liberty Bibberty. Liberty Bibberty. How long we been live for? Jeez Louise, man. You guys make sure you hit follow while you're over here on Rumble. Don't forget to follow the channel. I appreciate that, and I appreciate all those thumbs ups. I do see 10 thumbs ups. It meant a lot, actually. You gotta really fight for those, you know. You gotta beg for them. But that really is a podcaster's It's like they're getting paid. I had some butt on me, man. I got some butt on me. It's like they're gold for a podcaster. Dude, why do I get cannabis everywhere? Why am I such a slob? What the fuck? Unreal. Jumped over to get that? Yeah, you should stay over there, Steve. If you can. This is absolutely the last UFO UAP video you ever need to watch. Live now. You know, if I could remember that photographer debunk guy's name, but he's got some very lengthy explanations. It's too time consuming for what an already 3-hour video to get into. But and we've watched Thunderfoot debunk that the albatross video multiple times on this show. And we've watched the other debunk videos on this show too. So it's not like we haven't already covered it. I'm just saying. It's funny to see what people you would have thought at least used to have been legitimate news outlets are just hack shows, you know? They've become nothing but National Enquirer. When you have to go to Fox News to get legitimate news sometimes, because everything else is such bullshit, that's a sad commentary on the rest of journalism, man. Dude, we went to Fox News. I was looking at goddamn Jesse Waters' hair, his pompadour. What the fuck is he doing, man? Who does the fuck he think he is? Lucille Ball's husband, Ricky Ricardo, fucking conducting the Happy Ricky Ricardo Orchestra with his stupid cartoon. There's a cartoon character with hair like that. It's got like this big old fucking pompadour on his head. What cartoon character has the big pompadour? Everybody in the chat, answer me. Who is that? It's who is that dude? It might be blonde hair, but he's got black hair. Jesse Waters has big boy. I don't know, says Nick. It's like I want to say it's God damn it. Fuck. Dude, somebody's going to get it before me, and I'm going to be pissed off because I'm thinking of the character right now with the big stupid hair that sticks out in front of his face. Big fucking hair, dude. It's what Jesse Waters looked like last night. It was fucking hilarious. You can't take him seriously. It's like all you can do is look at his hair and go, how the fuck do you get past a mirror looking like that? Oh my God. I mean, this makes Ricky Ricardo look tame. From Lucille Ball. Yeah. This is crazy, dude. I can't remember. Anyway. It's an older cartoon, you know. It's older. But you guys would be familiar with it, I'm sure. You guys don't know? It's cool. I forgot. I mean, it's like... So like a really big blonde hair. Like... If I remember correctly. Cartoon character. Like super big hair. And I cannot remember the fucking cartoon. It'll come to me though. At some point. Oh, it's dude, it's let me look it up really quick. Let me just make sure. I know it. I got it. Yes. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, dude, I totally got this shit. Dude, Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo, guys. I got that shit. I fucking got it. Fuck yes. There he is. Jesse Waters, but with black hair. Oh, that's it. That's it. Right there. Big hair. Johnny Bravo. I might be old. And I'm sorry if nobody knows who Johnny Bravo is, but Johnny Bravo is actually a cartoon back in the day. Let me get a picture of Jesse Waters, a recent picture of Jesse Waters. Oh, God. I should have taken, you know what? I should have taken a picture of his hair last night. Because, it looks basically like Johnny Bravo's hair right there. That's a little over dramatized. Of course, it's a cartoon, so cartoons are hyperbolic in their nature. But that's the image that Jesse Waters' hairstyle conjures up. He conjures up the image of a cartoon character because Jesse Waters himself is a fucking cartoon character. So here, let me see if we could just get recent footage of him. Here. I hate this motherfucker. Oh my God. I love
In his 1862 State of the Union address.
I fucking love all of you. I want you all to know this. I love all of you so much, and I appreciate you all so much. I want you to know something. How satisfactory is this? I have to make it tall enough so you can see it. You say that's pretty accurate? That is literally what we watched last night. Well, the next day. No, that's 3-6. Unless it was, it could have been a tape thing, but he looked just like that. I think this is from actually 2 nights back. The 6th. And yesterday was the 8th. What do you guys think of that? No, nothing? No response. I got no response from you people. He's got the hair. He's a perfect call. Oh, there we go. There we go. I didn't see your chats for some reason. He said, older cartoon, I thought like Woody Woodpecker. Says Craig. Yes. Edwin, oh yeah, Lowell, hippie chick, perfect call. Aza, Lowell, Aza, he's got the hair. Thank you, all of you. Johnny Bravo. I was like, dude, it's some fucking character. He's got really big hair, like stands out in front of him. And it's just exactly like Jesse Waters, except it's a blonde haired dude. It's the same fucking hair. Look, it's even got the lines. Both of them got the lines in the hair. It's so fucking funny. Jesse Bravo. Johnny Waters. It's the Jesse Bravo, Johnny Waters show. That's fucking hilarious. Johnny Bravo. Once again, nailing it in the garden with Nay. Nailing it. It's fun. It's a fun little thing I like to do with the internets here at my disposal. Robert says no. Why do you say no, Robert? He says no. Robert says no. Nee. Hobbit says, nah. Caricature. Ugh. What's happening here? Well, we've actually finally got a pattern, guys. Look at that. Ooh, it's been rough, but we have a falling wedge pattern, and we're breaking out. It looks like we're about to break out above it. That's exciting. So here, let's see if it's going to happen. Okay, so I'm just going to show you the pattern here, right? It's going to be really simple to see. Okay, so we're basically starting from right here, and you're seeing like this line going down right here. And we're right at the top of this line. That's the top of this falling wedge pattern. So we would go from here, and then we go from, even from here. Actually, from here would be better to get a more accurate line, and then this line would be here. And we are way up above that. So we're very close to breaking out above this falling wedge pattern, which we've now established a falling wedge pattern, which is documentable. Now, what we can do is, if we disagree or whatever, we can refresh the page and see if it still fulfills that chart. But we are now breaking out above. We could draw a line. Yeah, we're breaking out above the wedge. There it goes. It is. If we draw that straight line, man. I mean, I might be wrong. I could be wrong. But it looks close to breaking out above. So we could have just hit resistance there at 370. Which would mean we're still within that line. But I'd have to draw the line. It's too small to really tell. I mean, if we look at it, you could just hold a straight edge up to the screen, guys. You could literally do that. I mean, I've got a straight edge right here. Right? I've got this pretty straight, a little dirty. Right? And I can just put this on my screen and just see, okay? So that's what I'm going to do. I am just going to lay this on the screen and just draw a line here. And we're right on the verge of it, guys. We go like that. We're just getting above it right now, guys. We are literally, you just draw a line, hold a straight edge. We are breaking out above. And once we break out above, it should take off. So, if we could go to TradingView. Okay, and this is what we're going to do. I'll make this a little smaller, but I want you to see what I'm doing here. And we're going to go, we're going to go to the 1 hour. And we're going to go to the 1 minute. 1 minute. Gonna do 1 minute, and it says day. Now let's do it's not doing a 24-hour. It's not doing 1 day. I don't know why it does this. What candles are these? 1 minute candles, right? 1 minute candles, bro. Okay, that should work. Yes, it works. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to draw our pattern in here. I'm going to get this so you guys can see it. This is exciting because we might be breaking out above this right now as we're doing this. Okay? And we're just going to take our line tool, which is right over here. We're going to click on this right here. And we're going to draw from here all the way across there. Keep going if we can. Be great. To there. Oh. Right? Now, we could see that we did break it, but then we were rejected on our line. And that line is very accurate, actually. So we're going to try, it looks like right now we're going to try to break above it again. Wicks or candle? We should do the wicks. I always do the wicks, right? So it is just it is failing to cross across that green line. But this is the closest it's been to that green line in several hours. Like almost 3 hours since it was near that green line. And it wasn't really close to breaking that green line before this, from that peak. So that line right there is literally going to determine for us our point of support and resistance. We have to break above it and stay above it for a little bit. And as soon as we do, we should go straight up. And if we do, it's going to be a big move probably, because this was a big falling wedge. And I don't know how to judge a falling wedge pattern, how to calculate the up. It's from the from the bottom. You have to take from the bottom of the top on the left, bottom of the top where you take your 2 lines, take that and put it all the way at the bottom, and that's where you're going to go up to. So I could tell you, our bottom line is going to be, let's do here in red. Okay, if we're going to do red, we're going to go, and like as far as we can go. We'll go for now. We can move this. So I can do this a little bit better. Okay, that's beautiful. Now what we want to do with that line is we want to change it to red. Right? Okay, so that's our red line. And this is our green line. So so this is our channel. And now we're headed back down towards our red line. So hold on. We'll see what happens. But we are definitely in a falling channel. A falling wedge, which is a good sign. It's a good sign. These usually fizzle down and keep going in a direction, and then they break out upwards. You calculate it by judging from here let's just call that 200, okay? Let's call that 68,200 to here. 68,500. So it's 300, right? So you take it and you go, it's going to be from wherever it breaks out at, you're going to add 300 to it. It's going to go up $300. So it's not going to be it shouldn't be a big a huge result from this. But here, let's get the price back on there. There we go. So you can see the price right there, 68,117. And we can zoom in now that we've got we zoomed out so we could draw our lines. Now we can zoom in and really watch the candle activity. So this will probably, and we can zoom in and watch the volume, which are these bars at the bottom that I'm always talking about, which is the amount of people buying and selling. And right now we're seeing some buying in the green, which is great. This makes the price go up. So hopefully that'll drive up the price. We're so close to getting above that line and breaking out upwards. But, you know, $300 in value up from where we are right now at 68.2, it would put us at 68.5. Really not much of anything. Now I might be doing something wrong with the math here, but we're just on a very small scale possibly. What do you mean top line is off the top? Looks good to me. That line is right on that wick. So all that means is we broke out above it. You know what I mean? It's a good thing that we did. Man, I like the control I have here. This is nice. You moved from your farm? Yeah, I don't live there anymore, bro. I live in Florida now. I live on a different kind of a property next to a creek. It's pretty dope, actually. I want to go out there and sit by it. Enjoy the scenery. There's this area that I made. I made a very pretty area down there, and I could go do some more work on it. I'd like to while it's nice and pretty outside. And take some more brush and shove it up underneath the hedge here so my dog can't get out. This is crazy, huh? Because this is unsustainable. That's the good news, is a falling wedge is unsustainable. It cannot just keep doing a falling wedge, right? It can go sideways, but once it breaks into a pattern like that, then it becomes unsustainable, right? So this is great news. This falling wedge, and the longer it takes, the better, because it will increase the amount that it goes up, I believe. You're at 78%, hippie chick, on your Bitcoin. So this is set up 1 minute chart, right? And then I just zoomed it in, which was the best thing to do. I can zoom it in and out for 24 hours. You know, and we can do 24-hour lines if you want. But as of right now, that green line is very much serving us accurately, in my opinion, because we have not gone above it. I'd rather be closer to the green line than the red line, that's for sure, you know, while it's fizzling out. Absolutely. It gets close to that red line, man, that's when I start getting nervous. It happened to us last time, remember? We drew some lines and it got near that red line, and once it got underneath, it was done. It went straight down. But this is a falling channel. It's a falling wedge. You can see the wedge when I back it out a little bit. Here, watch this. See, the green line and the red line form somewhat of a wedge. They're more open on the left side, and they're tapering on the closer to me here on the right side. That's a falling wedge pattern. It's also a gigantic falling pennant, which is a great thing too. You see, there's a giant. Where's my mouse out here? So right here, there's this giant flagpole, right? And then this pennant started forming, and then it kept forming, and then it dropped, and then it kept forming, and it dropped, and then it dropped, and now it's still forming. It's like it's still making this giant falling pennant pattern, or channel, whatever you want to call it, you know. How does an NFT work? Well, it works like you're trying to buy a piece of art from somebody, and you want basically the rights to use it and call it your own, you know. It's kind of like a niche thing. It's no big deal. I mean, like anybody could tell you, you can always just copy and paste a fucking NFT that you like and use it. Nobody's going to know any better. But, you know, you like a Bored Ape Yacht Club ape and you want to grab it and screen cap it, nobody's going to be able to stop you from doing that. But if you want to own that, you can go purchase it on OpenSea, which is an exchange for NFTs. And you can go there and shop for NFTs and find some you think are cool and whatever. There are some cool NFTs. I'll give it that. There are some cool fucking NFTs out there. So, I mean, you know, you go look at them and purchase them. You usually have to buy crypto and use the crypto to purchase the NFT. Usually. Ethereum. You know. Or some other form. And then you have the NFT, you download it, right? Basically, you have it, you hold it, and it's in your wallet, like cryptocurrency is in your wallet. You have like an NFT wallet. And you can access it from there and copy and paste it and use it at will, you know? One of the coolest things I ever saw with NFTs was a video that Andre Geek put out of his showcase of NFTs. He had it in a like a museum that you virtually in virtual reality walk through, and you can walk around and look at them and they're all rotating and shit, you know. Here, it's getting close to that green line, guys. Let's see what happens if it... We're going to zoom in. You see how we're working our way close to that green line. This is exciting. See, the last 4 bars have been green below right here. That's your volume. That's great. That's a lot of buying. People are buying right now. Hopefully they'll keep buying. So you see where it's got to get to? It's got to get to 68,200. It's just got to go up $20 to get above the green line. So, hey, everybody buy a little Bitcoin right now. Hey, everybody go buy. I went too late. We lost. Red candle. Wow, wow. It's a high bottom, though, on that red candle, so there's still hope. So hold out hope also on the red volume below. It's okay. It can flip. So watch to see if it flips. Up. There you go. It flipped. Okay, we're shooting now here, 188. And so close. So close. 189. 190. So we're $10 away. Okay. This is our point of resistance. Do we bounce down? Is it an accurate point? Okay, we go right through it. 217. This means we go straight up, guys. Right here. Getting above this powerfully like this. Boom. Straight up. 230. 68, 230. That's how the lines work. That's how you do this. And you would have known to buy when we're getting close. You know, like I said, everybody buy right now. This would be the time to buy. Nice, Edwin. Thank you, Edwin. And Nick, thank you for saying you appreciate me. Thank you. 237. So here we are above our green line. And now as we back out a little bit, you can see how important this is according to what the chart that we drew. Right? This is way above where it's been so far. We even didn't, when it did break above that line, it didn't break that far above that green line. Now that is how you draw on. This is all free and available to you. CoinMarketCap.com. Just click on the trading view button and you can do this too. It's very easy. I showed you the tools are over here on the left side. You can draw all kinds of patterns. Over here, see on the left side, you got that menu. And that's how trading is done, guys. That's how you predict the market. This is beautiful, man. Harmony is at 35.58. $35.58 Harmony. Bitcoin is at 68,384. 385 and climbing. 394. 399. 68,400. So it hit 405 or something. Okay. And it's going back down to 395. And it's going up to 412. 395 is the low. 408, 395 is the low. 412. 395 is the low. 431. 425. 425.99. 425.99. 425.99. It's still the low. Breakout. We got a breakout going on and you guys can see it happening, and we predicted it. We saw it happening. We watched it and we charted it out It's very simple to chart that out. We saw a pattern developing finally, and we called it live. 4 hours into the show right now. We've been live for 4 hours, guys. Congratulations to all of you. Give yourselves a round of applause. All of you who've been here for 4 hours, man. Look at the bottom corner here. Look at this. Thank you, guys. 4 hours. There you go. Look at that. Look at y'all. So this guy says Bitcoin is about to break through 76,000. And we're at 68,438 right now. Four 435, 438, 435.66, 448, 435.66 is the new low. 448.31, 453, 448.30. This is energy. 456. Here comes the volume, guys. People are getting excited and buying. What are they buying up to? Fucking, 70, the all-time high? Is that what they're buying up to? Still going strong, says Aza. Great call, Nay, says Hippie Chick. Thank you, y'all. Steve Running says, nice. Barista Boy, what's up? Barista Boy, what's up? 41 of you still watching after 4 hours. So we did a breakout, but it can still fall at any given point. So we still have our lines drawn on TradingView, and we'll just click on the TradingView button inside coinmarketcap.com. It's free, guys. You can all do this. And, you click on Bitcoin. You click on the Bitcoin chart. You just click on chart, Bitcoin. Boom, there it is. Then click on, TradingView. It opens up the TradingView, and then you got the menu over on the left. You click on the line. You can draw a line. Click on it. Change the color of it. Click on line again, and draw another line. There you go. You got your pattern. Chart it out. And then that thing allows you to draw all kinds of patterns as well. Who's crazier, us or you? We love you, Nate. Thank you, Hippie Chick. I don't know who's crazier. I don't know the answer to that question. I hope it's not me. Because, you're all watching me, so I hope I'm not the crazier of all of us. I have a feeling that I might be. Oh, I still have Kafevi, though. Yay. And there's more where that came from, baby. More where that came from, baby. Okay, so you wanna sneak? Hippie chicks, you wanna sneak me? I'm pretty much smoked out right now. You guys smoked me out, man. Look at me, I'm rocking. You smoked me out, man. I'm fucking rocking. All right, so I'm just really excited that this channel broke out finally. This could be huge right now. This could be the trip right up to 7. Like this guy's talking about 76,000. This could be the walk right up there. We could be live 4 hours into a show, and all of a sudden we're looking up and it's at 69.2. And we're like, what the fuck just happened to Bitcoin? Oh my God, it's already at 69. And it just goes up and hits the all-time high again, 70. Boom, new all-time high. 70,300 and just keeps going. And then we're just waiting for 76. As everybody that was stepping out of the market, and let me tell you something, I had second thoughts because I've been here before. Right? And I lost all the value in all of that crypto that I bought. And then I got ripped off by some dude. Alex Mashinsky. Fucking swindler. Hoodlum. Human piece of garbage. And I stuck with it. And, we watched the whole thing. From the agony of defeat back to the thrill of victory. And, that thrill of victory can fucking break off just like it did last time, Yeah, we're at 68 now, and then you go to sleep and wake up and you're at 50. And you're like, shouldn't I have taken some... Oh, we're retesting 30. I told you we were going to retest 30K. Oh, God. What? It's a whale, bro. It's a whale. It's one person. One human being who's sitting there with their fucking cell phone going, yeah, I could just do this right now. I could drop the whole market. Bink. It's like Al Gore with his internet on-off switch. Bink. He can just turn the whole thing off. Hey, you guys, great news. While we were doing all this, we were forming a double bottom on the 24-hour. So we did form a double bottom, and I'm going to show it to you. So this is all great news. All good things happening right now. What you want to do is you want to look for the W. Right? You see something that looks like a W in there? Look at this. Right here, W. That's these 2 points down here. That constitutes a double bottom. Retest of the same area. So that usually results in a move upwards. And so we have that in addition happening inside our channel, our falling channel, our pennant pattern, whatever you want to call it. Oops. Here we go. In all portfolios, 626,000. Whatever. That's weird. Why does it say in all portfolios? $626,000. Why does it say that? Overview, 1,153,000. Huh. That's weird, right? Yeah. So when you add shit together that twice, that's what you get. But it should have at least been 1 million, I was thinking, and it is. So because that's the real number right there. 864. So getting a little closer to 1 million. Harmony's at this says 35.97. We might want to stick with Harmony for a second. Harmony's breaking out above its channel as well, just like Bitcoin did. Harmony looks identical to Bitcoin right now, guys. And it's just skyrocketing upwards. So what I don't understand is, why isn't the price moving up? 35.97, that's weird. Let's refresh this. Oh, is it cooling off? I think it's cooling off at 35.97. Sucks to be us. It sucks to be us. It sucks to be us. Sucks. Did you want me to do the research to explain the variance? I'm right literal when it comes to numbers and charts. I'll stop if you want me to. The variance? I'm very literal. The variance in what, hippie chick? What's up with 35.97? All that activity, we tune in and it just freezes. It's like, freeze frame. Freeze frame. Und jas, wir aflosen. Und jas. Ah, there it goes. Finally, movement. 35.96. 35.97. At least it did something. That's all. Do something. I'm just saying, do something. 36. How's that? How's that, everybody? 35.99. The one you called goes down. The two patterns. The one you called goes down. The flag goes up. A falling, just about every falling pattern results in an upward move. I mean, I'm pretty sure the pattern I called goes up and it then went up, but it just defied the pattern then. But then my assessment of patterns is better than what you read. Boom. So here, 35.95 now, 35.96. It did hit 36, which was cool. But that's harmony. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Oops, that's wrong. I clicked on the wrong damn thing. Go back here. Or just click on Bitcoin. Here we go. 68.382. So how are we doing? 373. Are we okay? You think we're still above our green line, guys? Yes, but we're getting close to getting back underneath it. Here, let's watch. Let's go to Trading View again. And our lines are gone. Where's our lines, bro? Huh. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm so confused. I did it. What? Where's? Let me try to find this again. Trading View. Oh, my lines are gone. Dude. Are they? Wait, this is the wrong chart. It all froze. Everything just froze on me. Okay, there it goes. Anyway, we had these lines drawn here, and they're gone now. I could redraw them. I guess it erased it for some reason, or whatever. I don't know what I fucking did, but I fucked up. But we are getting close to falling back under that green line. That's my point here. Yeah. There we go. I'll just go ahead and you guys can watch me redraw it in case you missed it the first time how I do this. This is TradingView at CoinMarketCap.com. You click on TradingView. There's a button that says TradingView, so it opens up this screen right here, and we're forming a falling pennant. That's a sign we're going up. That's good. But anyway, you click over here on this thing, and you draw lines, and then you just go from the wicks and just draw a line, hit the wicks that you can like this. And you know, if we do this true to the chart, then we have to admit that we've already gone over it that one time a little bit. And then right here we're going to change this to green. A green line right there with the little color picker. And then we're going to click on line again, and we're going to go to the bottom, which should probably be right here, and just click there, and we're going to draw another line going all the way down and try to get on that wick there, and that will represent the bottom. Or we can just kind of do this, which is a little bit more accurate, I think, and just kind of forget the wick. Go like that. And then change the color to red. And then we can see that we're about to go right under that green line again. We are so close to find. If we fall, and that's a line of support now. If we hit that green line and we bounce up, it's great. It means we did. Look at that. Right when I said it. That means that the line is accurately portraying where that line of support is. Wow. We hit the line, and it's the new line. If we lift it up on that new little bit right there to include that, it would almost perfectly line up right there. So we could draw that up to get a little bit more accurate. Here. We'll just click on it and move it up a little bit. Put it right there. We can extend it too. And now we can see and get a good idea. Are we forming a new candle up above? It looks like we are. Oh, it went red. There it goes. It's going green. So we've got this line as a point of reference. What do you think of GLNG, an energy play about to pop up? I've never heard of it. Can you tell me about it? R. Rickle 2024. Can you explain it to me in the audience, in the chat? I'd appreciate it. It's is that a crypto? GLNG is a crypto? Energy play. About to pop in all caps up. You guys look at this candle that just hit. How's that technical analysis for a line of support, guys? Channeling technique? What does that mean? What do you mean you're trading via the channeling technique? It popped a new candle. That was cool, and it pushed the whole thing over automatically. I like that. So it'll hover right like that. This is exciting, huh? Because you guys know that green line is a very accurate representation of support. What does that mean? It means that in the last few minutes or whatever, or in the past, this level has already reflected activity, whether it's support or resistance. Meaning that when the price is coming from above, it has a hard time getting through it. But once it gets through it, it tends to stay buoyant above that line. And then it propels it upwards. Eventually, hopefully. I buy low on support, then sell once oversold short term. Right on, right on. Well, you're welcome to come to the show anytime, and talk. I'm very interested in what you do. Please feel free to subscribe to the channel, follow it. Follow the channel and give a thumbs up. How many thumbs up does the show have, guys? Let me know. Thank you so much for those, guys. It's exciting to see us staying above this green line. How far did I draw this line out for? We've got quite a long line of reference here. For probably 20 minutes or more of line ahead. So we've got some volume coming in, and it's keeping us above this point of support, which is beautiful. Let's see what happens, man. We seem to have a hard time going anywhere still. It seems, right? Do we get support at the green line? This is what we're going to find out right here, guys. Will the volume flip around to green? You still see 10 thumbs ups. We've got an equal bottom on this next candle. But it's gone green. Let's see if the volume stays green. Oh, it does not. Yes, it goes green again. So we're getting a huge battle between buying and selling right now, guys. And it's right above that. It's like right above that line of support. We are in a falling pennant pattern, though, which is a good thing. Another one. We're in a falling pennant inside a falling pennant, actually. Boom. Riveting. So it bounced off the support, guys, and this is what happens. This is crazy. Because it's a perfect demonstration of technical analysis. Simple technical analysis. And look at the support. Look at the volume coming in, guys. The candle below. GLNG is an oil, gas, and consumable fuel stock with buy support at 21 and sell resistance at 23. Oh, I don't do stocks. Yeah, I just hodl stocks. I bought some long-term stuff for like water companies. water hoarding banks I invested in. They're hoarding up all the land with the water reserves. So I invested in those fucking demonic cunt motherfuckers. It's, you know, to see it going above the line of support is one thing, but to look at the value and see that the value is still under 68,300, it's really discouraging, you know. It really does have quite a ways to go. And I don't know if this breakout right here is breaking out of the big picture, and we're going to have to back out and kind of look, which I'm not really looking forward to doing. I have a feeling we're still just spinning our wheels right now. And we'll see that as we back out on the chart. So here, I'll show you that. It's really easy to do. So we're just going to put the mouse right inside here. You can see the mouse is right here. And I'm going to spin the mouse wheel. And we're going to back the chart out. And now, as I do this, I'm going to put my mouse over on the numbers and more mouse wheel. I'm going to mouse wheel again so I can see everything within the page I'm looking at. And then as I make it a little bit more compact, I'm going to go back over here with my mouse. And I'm going to just kind of roll it out. And I'm going to look at the time. So this has a date right here. There's a date below. I'm almost at a 24-hour mark here. So the question is, have we gone anywhere? And the answer really is no, we haven't. Even with that move above that little bit of thing, it's really, we are still stuck exactly where we've been. And when it seems like we're making progress, all we have to do is go over and look at the price of Bitcoin and see, oh wow, we're not going anywhere. We've got an inverse head and shoulders that formed, which is good. That's strong. So maybe we'll get lucky. This is when you back out, you know, you can see where you've come from. And we've just been going, bow, 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 bow. It's like we're idling, you know? So now all you got to do, you know, is just put your mouse back on and then roll your mouse the other way. You can then click on it with the left click and just drag it across. Roll the mouse wheel, and then you can go, once you get your mouse in here, roll your mouse wheel here to go back where you were, you know. And just it's all about just moving that mouse wheel into the place where you're comfortable enough with, you know, the visibility of what you're looking at. So we had some nice movement just then, right? But you have to remember, on the big picture, we've gone nowhere. So it's at 68, you know, 300. Just remember that 68, 300. We have to get to, We have to really get to 68,600 if we want to have nice things. So that's quite a ways because it slowed down so much. We were really moving there for a few days, though, weren't we? Those were the days, like, you know, yesterday days. We were really moving. Keep our eye on that some more. Which is a Bitcoin ETF, FBTC. I would go with the G, the grayscale. I think it's called the GBTC. If I was going to do an ETF, but that's just me, man. You know? I don't know about FBTC. I don't know who that is. So I couldn't tell you who's F. Who's F? Which one, good sir? Just got Joseph Porras. Just got here. How's your day been, Nay? UFO UAP video? Yeah, bro, it's this video right here. It's the video you're watching right now. There are no UFOs. There. Joseph Porras. There you go. They're all debunked. All the videos have been debunked. And so have the morons that have been pushing them down our throats. Wow, look at that angry candle, guys. What the hell? Why are you so mad? Don't come near our green line. Oh my God, it's threatening our green line. I mean our red line, guys. Should we back out and see how close? Our green line that we're above. Threatening our green line. I was correct when I said that. That's our point of support. So we don't want to lose that. Why are you threatening me? Why are you threatening me? Fidelity? I don't trust those motherfuckers. I'd go with grayscale, bro. You want my opinion? I'd go with grayscale. If I was gonna get an ETF, why do you keep calling it an ETC? Isn't it called an ETF, bro? What's an ETC? Still live? No. I knew you were going to come in and ask, and I'm running this. This is a pre-recorded video. Let me guess. Billy Valentine. Am I right? Eh? Not bad for a pre-recorded video. I even changed the time, just so it would seem like it was like now and then, or whatever. So it would seem like now. You just got $194 in DoorDash? Did you listen to The Garden while you were DoorDashing? Would I ever stop smoking cannabis? Yes. Yes, I absolutely would stop smoking cannabis. Sure. If I had to for some reason, you know. Yeah. And I had, you know, maybe I had no more reason to smoke it. Maybe cannabis use all these years has cured me and I no longer need it. You know? It's like training wheels, and now I can take the training wheels off. You know what I mean? Training wheels for my immaturity. Fidelity sponsored ETC. I stand corrected. Yeah, ETF. You're talking about ETFs. Yeah, I would go with grayscales. GBTC. Okay, roger that. Copy that, Billy. It's driver business. I understand. You're making a lot of money doing that. That's great, dude. You know, I'm glad you found something you can make some quick cash on. That you enjoy doing. We had somebody, an Uber driver, drop off a business card for their company, their side company, with their Uber delivery. What would happen if they got reported? Would they be fired immediately from Uber? Or DoorDash? I don't know which one it was, actually. Sounds like that'd be... I don't think they're allowed to do that. I was like, oh, dude. That's kind of ballsy. $194 since 11:30. What's that come out to? What time is it there where you are? I can't even see my clock. 1:50 right now. What time is it where you are? They'll deactivate them. You've been deactivated. We are way above that line of support, guys, but Bitcoin and for the last 24 hours has had a really hard time breaking out above where it is. And it still seems to just be sputtering along. So it's at 68,281. It needs to get up to 68,600 to break out of this. Crypto cringe is back. Voidzilla. Oh God, is he talking? Come on, dude. Really?
The crypto bull run is back, and along with it, some of the finest crypto cringe that reminds me of 2021. Here we have this guy shouting out all the haters. And man, if you told me this...
Come on, computer.
This was from...
Double blackout. Looks like I need to update my video drivers. Who knows? Wait, how can I leave a comment here? Why can't I leave a comment, dude? That's weird. Oh, add comment. There we go. Add comment. I've made my followers plenty of profit with multiple legit coins. Stop hating, bro. You know, I'm not pumping and dumping anything.
Was from 2 years ago, I would have believed you.
Crypto Twitter seemed to be amused by my success. I worked hard to buy that yacht. I worked hard to buy this big-ass house. Yet you're out there tweeting at me from your tiny little apartment and itty-bitty couch. Well, let me tell you, I made a mindset shift. I chose rich every time.
There's nothing more hilarious than a guy sitting next to "I chose rich every time" from a clearly rented house. He claims to own it, but his suitcase is right in the corner. So I guess he's gonna struggle to explain that one, why he hasn't unpacked in his own house. No, that's not all. All the dumbest coins are seeing a resurgence, like Shiba. People are rediscovering them as if they're new. No, they're actually old Ponzi schemes that you guys are all falling for again. And I want to talk about what that all means right after this.
So y'all seen my video yesterday, right? This was at $100. It has gone up $67 in 24 hours. Actually, oh, hold on. Today's return, $64. Total return, $111. That's in 4 days. I invested in this 4 days ago, and it's, yes! Do not believe anybody. Everybody doubted Dogecoin and thought it wasn't going to amount to anything, and now look at it, almost 20 cents.
This time it's different, guys. This time it's all real. I mean, it's amazing to watch people make the same mistakes that were made in the last bull run this time. And, you know, something I've been thinking about is, what is different this time? Right? Crypto's pumping again. Everyone's excited again. But what's actually new? I was thinking about this. What's the narrative? See,
there's actually a lot that's new, but, you know, he doesn't want to do a deep dive on that. You know, why don't you do a deep dive on what's new? Since you're so good at investigating shit, go investigate it. Find out what's new. Go look at the AI that Harmony Coin's putting out. Go look at the networking that Sol is putting out, and that Ethereum and Polygon network, and there's so much more going on, and things that you just don't even want to educate yourself on. Why don't you interview some crypto people, bro, from the space, man?
Last time,
instead of being such a fucking weird-ass hater and showing everybody that you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, people make mistakes, but people can make a lot of money with this. You know?
There were narratives that, even if you disagreed with them, were somewhat coherent, right? Everyone was screaming about Web 3, right? Web 2 was going away. You guys, in fact, if you're on YouTube right now, what are you doing? You're supposed to be on the crypto YouTube. That was the promise, the crypto everything. Everything was going to become a crypto token with a crypto platform. Web 3 was going to change everything, and it kind of fizzled, right? Nobody's talking about Web 3 right now. People said this about DeFi too. Hey, you don't need traditional finance. You don't need a bank. You just need a crypto wallet. We're going to do everything on chain now. The smart contracts. That's going to change everything. Not that many people talking about that right now. Instead, what is being
made him a millionaire, yeah.
Price go up.
Mike Green.
And meme coins. My meme coins.
$60 an hour. Damn, bro.
That seems to be the last hope of the crypto narrative, which I find very strange and not. It's not encouraging. In fact, recently I saw this quote by Joe Weisenthal. He's a writer at Bloomberg, and he said, "There's not some new fundamental story that's being told this rally. There's not some new crypto use case that people are excited about that wasn't talked about 3 years ago. The only thing people are really excited about is flows. There's the new flows from the ETFs. And for that reason, he says, this rally is actually super refreshing. Usually you have to nod along as someone tries to tell you about the revolution in finance. This time, nobody's really pretending there's something else going on besides the price going up." And yeah, I actually think that's very true. I think most people who are honest are just happy about the coin they bought 3 years ago now being worth the same thing it was worth back then, or even more. So it's just like people are pumping my back, which isn't a compelling argument. I'm sorry, it isn't. And these ETFs also, I don't think people are really thinking through. Like, okay, so there's this new Bitcoin ETF. That's why everyone's, Bitcoin shot to the moon. That's why all the other altcoins have been lifted as well. Usually when Bitcoin does well, all the others do pretty well as well. So that's what's driving the whole excitement. The whole bull run is just boomers and people who don't want to touch Coinbase. They're now having access to crypto. But is that the future that Bitcoiners wanted? Right? Because I thought the whole idea was self-custody. That's what I thought. I was told you got to have your own hardware wallet. You got to have your own crypto wallet that you control. Self-custody was the thing, remember? Now, you're excited that the biggest asset manager in the world is holding your Bitcoin? What? I thought y'all were all about freedom, financial sovereignty. But you're excited because old people are now putting their retirements into your coin. You don't care about who's controlling it. You just care that they're putting it into the thing that you bought 3 years ago. I don't get it. I really don't. And I think putting ETFs on the same wavelength of like, well, it's just the same as if they hold it on an exchange. Not really. Because if you hold it on an exchange, there's a chance you're going to one day self-custody that, right? You're going to make that journey. ETFs are straight up, I'm just going to hold it. I'm never going to even try to possess my own, have sovereignty of my own crypto. I'm just going to let someone else manage it. I mean, you are talking about this greatest centralization of your coin, and everyone's celebrating it. Everyone's applauding along.
Dude, because it pumps...
because their money...
It brings more people into the market, bro. I'll explain to you why ETFs are important. Like, somebody was just in here, our Rickle 2024 was just in here discussing how, he's interested in ETFs and which ETF would I go with. So there's people that, when they hear that there's a more stable version of Bitcoin available, something that's more legitimate to them in their eyes, it brings them into the market. It gives Bitcoin more value. And, Cringezilla is what I'm going to call him now. Cringezilla is just fucking not really paying attention to the bigger picture here. And the bigger picture here is there are excessively, extremely wealthy and successful crypto people out there. They've done very well. They're pulling profits every fucking day. And for him to think that that's not legit, well, what is is the world traveling not legit? Is the owning, you act like you got $1 million studio. These guys have actual $1 million studios. Is that not legit? I mean,
money's up, right? I think that's so disingenuous that people are excited about this, because it's like, isn't this the death of the thing you wanted? Like, isn't this bad for you? Anyway, I just find it super strange. It's a centralization of power. It's the opposite of self-custody, but that's the only coherent narrative besides, meme coin doing well. My meme coin makes so much money. I am making money. This is not a Ponzi. I'm making money.
Dude.
It's different this time.
What if I cash in $1,300 of my Pepe right now? Because it's worth $7,000 or whatever. The money that I spent to buy it, I get that back. Legit. Now I just leave the rest in. I could totally do that shit.
Yeah, I really wanted to ask.
It's just that it would be so stupid to, just to prove a point to this dorkzilla. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to me. Hodl on, my friends. Hodl on.
If you're a crypto person, what is it for you this time that feels different besides price go up, right? We already know price go up.
Okay, what is it for me? Okay, great question. Sillyzilla. And I'll answer it for you. It's the future, and we're all uncertain about it, and we're uncertain about what the dollar bill is going to do. And some of us are investing in other means to keep our money separate from banks, to get higher interest, to get higher APYs, to get a better investment because our money's just sitting in banks and not doing anything. Some of us are,
But is there anything else that I'm missing? I know some people will say
Plenty.
AI crypto. I don't buy it. Why do AI companies need crypto? I find that like
you're missing
it's just
plenty.
Sort of like saying like cannabis crypto. It's like it's just shoving two hypes together. So I'm not compelled.
Dude, did he see my show yesterday? Is that why he did this? Why didn't you mention me, bro? Why didn't you put me on your show? If you're going to expose the cannabis crypto, come on, bro.
By that argument. I don't know what else there really is. If somebody can explain it to me.
This went up March 9th, and my cannabis crypto show went up. When was my show called The Only Cannabis Crypto? What was that? The Only? Let me find that. We had a show up. We had a show up. What's going on here? Where's the where were we watching? I'm so confused right now. I don't know where we were watching the Dorkzilla. Oh, there it is. There's Dorkzilla. All right, let me see if I can find this show. Let me go to my channel. Cool. And just go to live. And then, okay, here we go. 19 hours ago. Welcome to the Only Cannabis Crypto channel in the world. I put that up. Dude, did we cover Dorkzilla on it? Let me see, man. I don't believe it. Let me see. Hold on. This is so funny. Oh, we did! Oh, come on, bro. Why aren't you gonna fucking promote my channel, man? Come on, dude. Come on, bro. What the fuck, man? What's the date, man? 20 hours ago. What's the date? 20 hours ago would have been yesterday, right? I put that up 3/8. CoffeeZilla put his up on 3/9. So, and he's talking about cannabis crypto, dude. What are you doing, bro? He saw that I used his content, right? He's like, fuck that guy. And then he went and watched my content probably, and he was like, wow, that dude's actually making some good money. And he's making his audience money too, and he's legit. So he doesn't want to bring me in. Oh, you don't want to bring me into it, bro? You don't want to bring me into it? Why? I've been watching you for a long time, man. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
Crypto. I find that like I don't buy it. Why do AI companies need crypto? I find that like, it's just sort of like saying like cannabis crypto. It's like I find that like, it's just sort of like saying like cannabis crypto. I find that like, it's just sort of like saying like cannabis crypto.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro. And since I know you're watching, let me just say this. Bro, we're big fans of your channel, so fuck you, man. Fuck you. I promoted the fuck out of you on here. Just so you know. God damn, man. You're not even going to mention, you're going to say crypto cannabis and not even mention me. You're going to bring up other jokers, and those guys said they were making money. What is wrong with you, man? What's wrong with making a little money, for these guys that make a little money? Or what's wrong with an investor like me putting a lot of money in and making some money? My overall profits right now, where the market is, according to this, we'll refresh it. All-time profit, $258,000. How is that a bad thing, man? This is legitimate profit right here. Value on my crypto that I can cash in anytime I want, man. Anytime I want. I want to take $50,000 out because I need to buy something, I could do that. It's real money, man. You can cash in anytime. This is actual profits on what I've invested in. So overall, I put in 600, give or take. There's 250 coming out. So now it's worth 866. Come on, dude. I put this out here for everyone to see. We talk about all my investments. I don't pump and dump anything. I have no control over that. I'm a small-time investor, and I want anybody else who wants to make a little bit of money doing this to be able to do it too. I mean, these are the cryptos I tell people about. Bitcoin and Harmony and Ethereum and Cardano and Polygon. I've got some Pepe, and it's actually doing really good. Yeah, I bought Pepe, the meme coin. You want to make jokes about it, whatever. I put $1,300 in it, and now the Pepe is fucking crazy off the hook. I don't see it on here. They say it's down 2.4% right now. But, my all-time, I'll tell you roughly my give or take. And look, and Hippie Chick made money. She's at 78% profit with me right now. We'll look at it right now. My Pepe. Wow. So it's not $7,000. It's right now. It's at $5,800. I put $1,300 in. Should I cash out $100 of it just to prove that I can do it? Should I cash out like $100? I don't want to. I totally could, but I don't want to. Just to prove to this motherfucker that it's real money that you can, you're investing in. It's a risk like any other investment. I invest in other things. They're lower risk. They're long term. I know what I'm doing with that. This is something new to me. I've only been in this for 2 years. I've been through a lot. I got raped by Celsius. Thank you for your reporting on Alex Mashinsky. We covered that. You did a good job on that, so thank you. And at the same time, man, don't mock cannabis and crypto. We're getting high and we're making money. You're getting high and acting like you've got a robot friend.
It's just shoving two hypes together.
And I gotta say, I do appreciate the move towards a more realistic version of yourself. I like this better. I don't like the whole play acting thing.
So I'm not compelled by that argument. I don't know what else there really is. If somebody can explain it to me, and I'm sure everybody listening would love to hear it, but is it really that simple as the real reason people are excited, the real reason that our very cringy bull run is back is just because numbers go up? Because if that's true, how sustainable is it? And it's kind of sad anyways. Okay, anyways, that's basically it. I wanted to hear from you, and I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, great. So I'll even offer to talk to him about it. Wow. Tab through that. That's fair, right? I've been doing a podcast for 10 years daily. I'd be honored to have a discussion with you on why people seem so excited this bull market run. Yeah, have me on your show, bro. Mr. fucking 199,000 fucking subscribers. I'm punching up. I'm punching up. Ugh. All right. It's at 900. You should have bought Bitcoin at 900 and you didn't. What's up, Nay? How's your day going? Smoking on anything new today? Steven's Beast. Thank you for asking, my friend. There's so many of you guys that have been tuning in to the show today, and I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. I just want to say thank you. These numbers have been insane all day. I got 10 thumbs ups, 12 thumbs ups, so thank you for that. And I do appreciate it. We did 5 hours, so I will see you guys on the next live show. I don't know when it'll be, but I love you guys, and I'll see you later. Take care. Bye. Oh, and I'm at Nay's Garden on Twitter. And please go to my YouTube channel, Nay's Garden on YouTube, the big channel, and make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications on the main channel, 25,000 subscribers. And make sure you also follow the channel. This is all free. Follow the Rumble channel. It's at Nay's Garden on Rumble. Rumble.com/Nay's Garden or /user Nay's Garden, whatever. And follow that channel as well. Thank you, guys. The numbers of today have been insane. That's why I went 4 hours. 4 hours. 5 hours. What are we talking about here? Why does that say 4? 5 hours we've been live. I don't know why that says 4 hours right there. It's weird. Maybe it deleted the last hour. Fuck that shit. All right, bye, guys.